It's funny, I had the urge to do this and go, Sega. Just to be an idiot.
That was a good slow whisk.
Belzich, thank you. Thank you for the 100 bits. I've been practicing my slow whisk in the shower, you know. Warlock's addicted to sausage. Warlock's addicted to sausage. Loves it. Loves it. Ouch. This is too big. Here, princess, let's see if it fits. Sorry. How do I know if it's not a second green screen behind the first one? Good point. Also, how do you know for sure that I'm not actually just walking through the forest all day long? I jumped. Watch it back. You can hear my finger hit the button. I jumped. I landed, hit the button. I must have hit the button right before I landed. So as soon as you get to the edge here, you let off. That allows you to slow down, and then as soon as you hear when you hit the door, start holding the button again. All right, want to see it again? So right here, stab, let go, hold. Whoops. There may be a little bit of a finesse in there. Let go, hold. Nope. One more time. I don't think the stab buffer location should matter. Okay, so...
You're the prisoners? No, you're the guards.
Now you got it. Now you got it.
Right. Okay, okay.
Balls! That's... Oh, come on. I won't hit you. I lied.
Here we go. Cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis.
Jump! Jump! Jump again! Murder! Wait, and go! Bird, touch me! Nice! Perfect double bird boost. Only the pros do that. I don't know how I got into that.
Welcome. Yo, what's up? This is a drink time. We need a drink. And then... Works. Okay. Okay. Nitney. G-Manitney? Is that even a word? That's a lot of tomatoes. I'm happy that I allowed you to throw as many as you wanted at once. You!
Remember Solomon, I promised to kill you last?
That's what made me did.
I am not mad. I am not mad. Oh, my calves are gonna lock up something fierce. Hey, ladies and gentlemen, if you're a tier 3 whoa. I stepped half on and off the treadmill. That is weird. Especially because my legs are just like jelly right now. If you're a tier 3 subscriber to the channel, you know about the first Friday of every month we do movie night. I can't tell if the stream's up or not. We're back. We just lost connection. I know one thing I have to do. Ladies and gentlemen, good morning. Good morning. If you're wearing pants, you shouldn't be. One thing I have to do this over the holiday and this weekend is I've got to get the computer Wi-Fi figured out for the new thing, the new motherboard. The Wi-Fi is working. I was here, then you left, but you are back, so I forgive you. Abe, I didn't go anywhere. My internet, the Space Wiener Starlink didn't do things and stuff the way it's supposed to. You got your motherboard Wi-Fi figured out? No. That's why what happened. Have you tried? Yes. Yes, I have. I hooked the antennas into the motherboard. I downloaded the drivers. I did the things that are the obvious things. And it does not recognize Wi-Fi on that motherboard. Is this quote from Titanic? If so, why? It's a random quote. I do random quotes. Good morning, Ian. I like this. I like when people come in and say nice things like Ian did on YouTube. He said, good morning, Slack, instead of, did you figure out your Wi-Fi? Have you even tried? Why is this quote from Titanic? Technical troubleshooting screen. No. Good morning, Sarventa. How you doing? Morning, Chief. Chief Wiley. We can try multi-bot this morning. We'll see what happens. Oh, what is this? Oh, yeah. Finish. Oh, it's going to launch. No, it's going to launch 2 of them. I know you do. Yell at Slack. Yell at Slack Day. Oh, man. That seems like it's every day. Jagar, good morning. Joker, good morning. Alright, so we've got multi-bot up. So the command should be running, but the question is, I think Jodosh just set it up so that multi-bot, when it disconnects, will like shut down. So we'll see. Good morning, Double Dingle. Jade Urge. Scoo-doo-doo-beep, scoo-doo-beep, boo-doo-beep. G-Flop, what's going on? So Jodosh, what is it gonna do that gives us more info? It's just gonna crash? And we'll just be able to see it like disappear when it shuts off? I got the fishing twine. Good job, Double Dingle. I made, I won't tell you how, but so far, my profits, because I'd say you got to get money. I'm looking at, this morning I walked 3 miles rather. 6. I wish I had time to walk 6 miles. But I did 3 miles this morning. And let me just check to see. A little over 3 miles. I'm at 7,600 steps. It's about 2,000 steps a mile for me. I mean around 3 miles this morning, and I think I've made about 500 gold with my current gold grinding strategy. So about 100 and let's say 120, between 100 and 150 gold per mile, which is pretty darn good. I'm going to focus on getting my cooking up Once that's up, I need to focus on making gear because I have none. Double Dingle, can I help you? Can I give you a hint on something that I'm surprised you missed at the very beginning about gear? Currently at 10,000 steps today. Oh my gosh, I wish. The very first place you start, there's Herbert's Hut in the Disenchanted Forest or whatever. When you very first start, there's Herbert there. He sells a beginner set of gear that is global work efficiency, like 4 sets, or like a hat, shirt, pants, boots. Very basic, but it's only, you know, for $100 you could probably buy everything. And you may have just missed it at the very beginning. And without going back there, you'd never know. That gets gear on your body. I thought similarly to you. Hold on, I'm missing. And it will close, and close it should dump all the memory. Okay, it's still going. Nice. Okay. What's up, brother? What's up, Grand Designs? Who's Morgan? So yeah, and I thought similar to you, Double Dingle. And I think you're right. Focusing on cooking can be really beneficial because eating food gives you buffs. And I think those buffs could be a little bit easier and quicker to get. And it's great, so you'll be able to quicker work through other things. I have one question about your hunt for food because I haven't went down that path much. I've caught shrimp and I've cooked shrimp, and then you can collect nettle, and make tea. But those are the only things I've been able to cook. I can't figure out, like, if you catch fish, like, I'm not good enough to cook it or something. Maybe if you have a little bit more information on cooking, I would gladly take a little bit of that. Shrimp stew, shrimp salad, potatoes. Got a big day today, giving a presentation to our company CIO. Good luck, Grand Designs. I hope you freaking crush it. You need your cooking stat up before you can cook anything else. I hope you crush it, man. Chain jumper! Now, to get your cooking stat up, did you catch a bunch of shrimps and cook them, or did you just do there at the first town, your hometown there's a job that you can cook? There's a town I'm heading to where you chop vegetables and get your cooking stat up. It seems like the baseline is 40 for cooking. Yeah, the Kalaheim town is home. That's basically where you start. There's actually a and I won't tell you where to get it or how to get it. There's a ring of homesickness, which you can use it to teleport yourself to Kalaheim, and then you don't have to walk there, which is really nice. Worth getting. I'd tell you how to get it, but I don't remember how I got it. I think it's a reward for something. My playthrough is very sporadic. So is mine. Double Dingo, if you go to your character upper left, And then swipe right. You can get to like achievements. I think it's called, I don't know if it's achievements or if it's something. And there's like easy, medium, hard. There's a like extreme kind of a thing. If you click on them, it shows you like walk X amount of steps and earn this. You may have earned things there that you haven't claimed yet, because it doesn't force you to claim them. You have to specifically go there and look at them and claim your rewards. I think that those rewards should just pop up when you get them. I think there's a couple things in that game that I believe that don't function as good as they possibly could. One of them is like that. There's a lot of rewards that you get that you have to specifically go do. Now, I understand chests. When you find chests, it doesn't automatically open them because there's a lot of stuff in them and it can burden down your inventory. So you save your chests until you're in a town so that you can open them and sell all the goodies out of the chest and you don't have a full inventory. I understand that. But those achievement things, I believe when you get them, they should just pop up on the screen and you automatically collect them so that you don't have to go out of your way and find them. Zankdom, good morning. And you also can see what you need to do, like walk X. I mean, like, there's walk a million steps is going to unlock something, I think, or a couple million. Oops, I don't know why I switched there. Flashman was your ringtone for a long time. You just looked at your phone. That's funny. I'm almost done 11 out of 15 of the easy ones. There you go. I would have thought you would have got the Ring of Homesickness already then. I think you get it there. Dr. Mr. Bojangles! 2 days in a row. What's going on, Dr. Mister? I didn't know how to check them. Double Dingle. Normally there's a little icon that appears below your character in the top left. And if that icon's not there, when there's some to get, I never knew how to check them. You just go to your character and swipe right. You got the battle helm once. What a loser. You get the battle helm. I also need to save up for a larger bag. No. Okay, maybe you can do you. I think the larger bag gives you 3 inventory slots, and it costs like $4 grand or $3 grand. I don't think it's worth the money. I've found some out of chests and stuff that like boost you 1 spot or 2. You need that money to open up the next. Oh wait, that's it? Yeah, backpacks give you 1, 2. The biggest I've seen gives you 3 inventory slots. You don't gain a lot extra. They also work the inventory differently. You can overfill your inventory. You're allowed. If you do, it costs more steps to travel. So it's not a like you're overburdened, you can't walk. Joker, that's actually really funny to think about. If you put a song as your ringtone, because most people have a negative effect now with their phone ringing. Why is that? Why is it when people's phone ring, they're like, ugh? Why do we do that? Because texting is a thing. The problem is, though you can't forage new items of mine new items. Double Dingle, the words that you just wrote make no sense at all. None of them. The probably is though you can't forage new items of mine new items. Probably. Andrew G, what's going on, bud? I'm picking on chat. I'm allowed picking on chat. Being overburdened specifically says it doesn't affect travel. It doesn't affect travel, meaning you still can travel. It just takes more steps, I believe. Maybe I'm wrong. Or everything else takes more steps. Sorry, so when you're foraging, it stops when you're over, and same thing when you're mining. There's a setting. When you're foraging or mining, go down and it says stop when inventory full. You can turn it on and off. I didn't know your name was Daniele. Yeah, Daniele. Andrew G, you got it. That's what my Nana used to call me. Old Daniele. The double dangle, it's right at the, when you're doing an activity, if you scroll down a little bit, there's a little toggleable thing. If I read it right, everything else takes 30% more steps, but traveling is unaffected. Maybe I'm just thinking about it from what I think is a logical standpoint. Nothing else should be affected. It should be travel that's affected. Right? Let's think about this. You've got a game where steps are your experience points. Actual steps are your experience points. And you use steps to do activities, chop wood, do all of the things, as well as steps go towards actual progression around the game. If you were chopping wood, you could be chopping wood and setting it on the ground, let's say. Like you wouldn't have to carry. It's transporting those items that would be affected by how many items you have. I wonder if there's a technical reason they did it that way, but it would make more sense the other way. Emails were exciting. I still haven't figured out how Dr. Oh, really? I was talking about our conversations. It was just yesterday. I was talking about not doing Dr. Jekyll and Hyde out of the 10 hardest games because of how broken it was. We were talking about what constitutes a flawless playthrough. I have just been preoccupied. I'm not in any hurry for that. I've got lots of things to do. Maybe they just made it that way because it's more fun. From a video game standpoint, they don't want you to have... It does make sense. It does make sense. From a video game standpoint, it makes sense because they need to penalize you for having too many items. Otherwise, the inventory space means really nothing, right? They limit the inventory space, but if you can continue to do all your activities free of punishment with the inventory space, then you could essentially have unlimited inventory, and it just takes you a little bit longer to get to town and sell it. So yeah, I guess it does make sense. I think it should slow you down in both ways. As soon as your inventory is over full, everything takes more. If you're down, let's post your journals in the Discord of what we did that day. I'm down, but what is it? The journals? Oops, I'm gonna do this. The fact that I haven't figured out Dr. Jekyll yet is concerning. Why? You've had other things that you're doing. Figuring out how to beat Dr. Jekyll or Mr. Hyde without taking... It's the same reason why I don't work on it. You have a more... you have a more intimate relationship with that game. For me, it's not important at all. So, what does the journal say in that, Double Dingle? Like the little journal thing in the bottom. I love the idea of everyone keeping, everyone that's playing. For people that don't know, I'm talking about Walkscape. It's a RuneScape similar game, but so if I go to journal, the journal just talks about the jobs you've done. And I'm not currently doing any jobs, so mine would be nothing. Started deleting emails. Happy Thanksgiving, Jaders. Guys, I think I will be not streaming on Thanksgiving Day, but other than that, the stream will be oh, interesting. It got that guy to unload. There is some place that tracks what you did. It's probably, if we go to, if you go to the Wikipedia, no. If you go to your character, it'll show you your daily steps, total steps and stuff, your reputation and things like that. That's probably what you're talking about. I've posted it. Are you talking about what we've kind of posted in the Discord a couple times? I am making rolls. Ain't getting no rolls. We don't get no tolls. We ain't getting no rolls.
Can this sub count for more miles?
Can this sub count for more miles? Moto Bleats, it cannot. The walkathon is over. Over and dead. I will not be doing the walkathon that way again next year. I'm also thinking, about treating the walkathon. You know, I gotta deal with that camera all the time on the treadmill. I want to find a way of tracking my steps via my phone or get a watch or something like that for pedometer steps. It is ridiculously accurate. Ridiculously accurate. What did I do? Oh. Yeah, I got a password now. I'm just very surprised because since I've been playing that Walkscape for the last week or so, I've been starting to, because I track my hikes in the morning and stuff like that, and I've been pinpointing, and every once in a while I'll be like, I'll see where my steps are, and then I'll be hiking around and I'll count my steps and I'll look, and it's the same. And I thought there would be more of a
It's kind of close. It's really, really accurate and really, really precise. And even down to the calculating per miles. I wish this app had notifications. In what way do you mean notifications? Like tell you when your inventory's full, stuff like that? I wonder if it does. Good morning, Warlord Zen. Arno, good morning. Zoltan. Tell me when I reach my destination, for example. That could be the way that they want you to keep looking. Double Dangle, the nice thing is when you reach your destination, it still keeps your steps. And then those steps act as double steps. I don't know if you've noticed that. You don't lose anything. So if you don't get to looking at something, what is Walkscape? I've heard the discussion, but I have no idea. So Walkscape is it's an app for your phone that is like RuneScape. So it's a video game RPG, but it's not like focused on battle. It's focused all on character upgrades, and so you chop wood, you become a better wood chopper. You take that wood, you cut it into planks, and you craft things, and you sell things, or you can fish and cook, and you can do all of these different things, and everything adds to a different stat, and you build a character. But it's not very focused on. It's not a battle focused thing. Only with the Walkscape, it uses the pedometer on your phone, so your experience points are physically walking in the real world, and then you use that to progress your character in the game. Buzz, let me know when that's available. Let me know when that's available. I'm all over that. I'm still trying to speedrun Dr. Jekyll without transforming. No one has done it yet. Really? I would think the speedrun would have it. Where do you normally transform in the final stage then? Alright, this is new strategies. Love her in the butt, love her right in her pooper. Alright, so we jump and throw, turn, go. Love her right in the butt. I didn't get the despawn. Why am I not getting the despawn? Too early. Boop. Love her in the butt, love her right in her pooper. I just need to fill that up. There are so many different conversations going in the chat right now. You guys are all over the place. Even transforming takes 20 seconds. we have yet to pull off a run without it. Being too cautious means the run just takes too long. Haven't you also found a... Didn't you find something just recently that kind of takes you to the end? Didn't you find a skip? Alright, let's hope for a good pattern. I've been messing up lately. Good pattern. This stumpy, too pumpy, get pumped. What is it? Is it thrustscape? Buzz thrustscape? I can't remember what you called it. I have to see, because I don't want to... I need to get on that. Oh, it's called cockscape. Got it. Is there a Discord? Need to get on... need to get on that. Holy cow. The leaderboard shall soon feel my wrath. Skeeta-bop, skeeta-boop, reepy-bop-a-doobs. Ba-ba-ba-da-boop. Arm-see-do. I missed a jump. Hello. Good luck, have fun. Don't tell me what to do. Thanks for the good luck. But if I want to be miserable, I shall be miserable. I'm not. I'm having fun. But not because you told me to. You know what I mean? Ba-ba-ba-da-bop. Boop. Bubble balls. Prepare yourself, evildoer, for my balls. Balls. Is it even possible to make that huge gap with the pop-up platforms? Absolutely, Jagard. I can show you. It's not even that difficult. It's just easier to do it the way that I'm doing it. It's doable if you take damage only from animals, which doesn't affect health. That seems entirely possible. So, are you sure that's the way it is, G? I thought that, like, if you get hit by a dog, you're saying that doesn't take your health, it just makes you angry, right? I thought it was random. More skill than just being a world-class chat troll. Impressive. coffee is cold. Hardwood. And spiders that don't hurt your health. I'm not entirely sure. It might be dogs too. Oops. I didn't do enough research on it, but it seemed to me that it wasn't consistent. But again, I haven't played the game that much, so... What? Alright, well this run's ripped.
Here we go, cape analysis. The whale is wearing a cape for a cape. That was a good cape analysis. Reset.
Alright, I'm pushing the limit there. Alright, I just need my toe on the ledge. Can I be too far to the... Yeah, I can. Okay. So, you get on this ledge, and you just line your toe up with that black line. Because if you go too far, which is what I did there, but not by much. Wait a second. How did I get hit there? Will somebody load that or clip it? Because I'm very curious. I don't understand how I got hit there. Enough of this. I will make a draft run at some point. Well, when you do, I am there for it. Morning, McMonkey. I hope all your dreams come true, except the gross ones. Keep those to yourself. Well, but I can keep them to myself, but don't you still hope they come true? Could you have been too close? If you're too close... If you're too close, then the leaf would hit him before he opens. If you're too far away, the leaf would hit him before he opens. No, if you're too close, then he opens, the leaf hits him, and his shot still comes out. If you're too far away, he doesn't open soon enough. Is the way that I understand it. But I just tested it. I just need a clip of that. If you guys don't clip, it's fine. I'll go back through and look at it. Because I'll look at both of them. A hangnail, I hate them. To confidently say no. I hope the gross ones don't come true. That isn't very nice. I have too much respect for the ladies. Fine. Alright, I want to see. It's not hard. It looked like you got plenty close, but the leaf bounced off. Why? Why? is the question. We're going to finish the run. This is our one no reset, and then we give it a couple attempts. And then we have to decide what's the next project. He probably used the I'm rubber, you're glue. That makes sense. You did it right, but it didn't work that time. See, and that's my worry. I thought I was right, and it just didn't work. There's a reason, and we need to figure that out. I wonder if there's like the worst possible place to be that somehow the way that the leaves spin, it doesn't hit or something. And I need to replicate it. So maybe you need to be a bit closer. No, because I can almost do it free from a lot farther away. I've got hit in there before too, Joker, but I always thought it was my position was wrong. We can just find a better way to fight those guys. Like, I use flash in the next room. What do I need in this, what do I need for this boss right now? Because Quick Man would be better. Because I think Quick Man, you can just hold the button and run at them or something like that. The Quick Man Boomerang, I think, may be a better technique. I don't need crash bombs for this. I can do this first. It's the spin of the shield. See, that's what I was just saying, Joker. Can you notice that the shield's spinning? So, because the shield spins there, like if you start moving with the shield at the bottom, you get hit. Or something like that. So I can just watch the position of the shield and move at the correct time. That's what okay. That makes sense. Can I do this? I think there's a distance away that works. You have to be farther away. I'm going to test it here. If you get right close. Oh, it still gets him. So what causes... It doesn't matter. So after this, we need to prove that. We just need to prove the theory. It's too quick, McMonkey. But what you can do is you can allow them to shoot and then dodge their shots. You know, it's like it's so consistent the way that I'm doing it that I've never, like, if I didn't have Crash, I would just do, whoa, I wouldn't do that. Maybe I don't want to not have Crash here. I could go to Leaf. Maybe. I could tink him and then throw a leaf would probably hit him there. Alright, we gotta check to see. Okay. I want to finish the playthrough here. So we need to look at the leaf on helmets. Leaf. Kill quick. Quick. Kill helmets. Motobeat says, first time Mega Man playthrough. If I die as Metal Man, is he gone forever? No. If Yeah, you keep your unlocked characters indefinitely. Bum 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 bum. Big old boobies. Big old boobies. Will I catch him? Alright, I will. The boobies. Big old boobies. You've been playing Smash Bros? Really? That surprises me. I don't picture you as a fighter guy. I wonder if I can airman that guy more effectively. Instead of angling. I mean, angling metal works good, but what if I did air? The big old boobies. It's the same. It doesn't really matter. I've been getting kind of okay. I would be terrible at. I'd be so terrible at. I think I've soft locked more in that game than any other game I've ever played. Joker, I've never found a soft lock. It seems like you can always go back. If you lose your sword, you could always travel back to a purple ejaculator and get your sword back. Like, it's always an option. I have yet to find a place without a little backtracking to find one. The problem with that game is I'll never finish it because the end ruined it. I got 5th in a tournament recently, which is surprisingly good. That's great, G. Doo-doo. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3. Up on top. Full fall. Free dragon. That dragon is incredibly free now. Just a subtle drop timing to keep him from shooting at you at all is great. Good morning, Lucky. I'm sorry I didn't say good morning to you. I've seen the leaf strap fail you at least 3 times in different places with those guys. So, McMonkey, some of them, I believe, have bend spacing. And I've always, is it attributed or contributed? Attributed the hit with spacing. But now that one there is the first one that really stands out going, I was in the correct spot. What's going on? But I agree with you. I have taken hits there quite a bit. What's up, Lucas? I thought I got soft lock once and Slack showed me I was wrong. Now, don't get me wrong, Joker. There's some spots where it is very inconvenient. It's very inconvenient, for sure, to go back and get your sword. And maybe easier just to load a state, or like load a profile thing. But it's a shame, because I will never finish that game. That's not true. Maybe I'll get a wild hair and finish it someday, but... It was such a poorly executed. It seems like the end of the game, the stage design was just rushed. They so badly wanted to finish this game that they've been working on for years. So at the end, they just placed enemies everywhere. Like, all right, here's rooms just full of enemies, and there's no fun way to play the end of the game besides brute forcing it, and banking damage and dying. It's just stupid. And I think Ian was talking as well. The final sword upgrade is really not very useful either. Oh, whoops, I didn't move. I was looking at chat. I found a room where I got hard locked. Though just entering the room froze the game entirely. Okay. Then there are a ton of places where I got caught in the geometry, and another where you can make the charged down attack get stuck in the landing animation. I didn't find that many little things wrong. I was randomly thinking for NES Fest, would it be acceptable to bring my Switch, for example, to bust out some games in the room while other TVs are occupied? So, next year we're looking at having 10 setups. More than likely there will always be a place. But absolutely, bring your Switch. I think that would be fine as well. Though I don't think it'll be needed. And eventually we are going to want like everything done on console with the, like, I'm looking at bringing cartridges so we can be doing a lot of them on cartridge. But I'm not going to say, no, you can't bring your Switch if the consoles are all taken. I find it a lot less likely. We had 4 back setups. We have 8 now, and I want to get 2 more for next year. So we're looking at having 10 different back setups. Oh, gee, we don't frown on anything. How many frowns did you see at that event? We don't frown. We're there to have fun. If you want to sit down, even if there is room on a back setup, but you'd rather just sit down on your Switch and play them, do it. Do it. Now, like I said, eventually the concept of NES Fest is to beat as many or potentially all of them on CRTs, on consoles, with the cart. Now, will that ever happen? Probably not. And in the lead up to it, yeah, we can beat them on, like, let's say, Andrew G, let's say you want to do a long RPG and you don't want to take up a back table for the entire time. You want to do Dragon Warrior, play it on your Switch where you can pause it and go about doing something else and then pick it up. Absolutely is a great idea. You know it's not serious. Maybe someday it will be, though. It would be great to have more setups. They were pretty much 100% occupied, which is a good thing. We hope to have more people and more setups. The final upgrade should have been more than double damage. At least triple would have made most enemies one-hitters. Exactly, and it shouldn't have been a limited thing. Your sword should have done this. We're jumping all over the place, but your sword at the end of that game, Joker, should have done this transformation into a better weapon. Kind of like in Zelda, you get the Master Sword. Like, it did something and you unlocked its full potential, and it just did more damage. But I think it would, I would, oh yeah, I was on my hotel room and beat 100 games. Yeah, and I don't think anybody's going to do that. Yeah. whether I should stay at the hotel next time around or just travel back and forth since I'm relatively close. I mean, it's up to you. Did you enjoy? I mean, I enjoy the hotel hangs with people. I know your situation was a little bit different because your wife came, and I think it would be more about her and if she had enough fun while she was there, and if it was too big of an inconvenience for her and the kid. What's up, Wolfler? Oh, I gotta get your intro in. Out well with that, with what we did. And then I mean, I like being able to be there as early as I want for people. I like, the only problem is, I guess, I don't know if the bar serves breakfast. There's really no good breakfast option right there. Like a lot of hotels have there's the Starbucks is like your only real breakfast option. I don't think the hotel bar does breakfast. And I would say that's one downside. You're doing Bubble Man this weekend? Yes. Moto Beats. Bubble Man. A block away. It's a bit costly, though. Raspinall, we went there, didn't we? Didn't we go there? There was like we were experimenting with the Skyline thing. So, this would be so hard to time. If it is a Leaf positioning. Oh, you're right. That was Minneapolis. My bad. I'm thinking about a completely different time. If we get a bigger room, we could possibly get breakfast, food, and coffee setups in the room. You know, I really like the idea, McMonkey, if that's something that we could provide. If we had more of a conference-style room, third floor, where we could just go to a place and get donuts and have a coffee set up, that could be really nice. Oh, I don't want to fall into here. I know there is a list of longest and shortest NES games somewhere. And I'm kind of curious. What I'd like to do, G, right now, and I think it's a smart idea, I think everybody should, everybody that's going should try to pick 5 games to beat. 5 games. Pick 5 games, and we could even start listing or developing a list now of the games people want to beat. If we get 50 people, everyone beating 5 games, all of a sudden that's 250, we beat our record. And I know that there's 5 games out there. I think there's 5 random games that I could just learn to beat just because nobody else is going to play them and beat them, you know, Jeopardy or whatever. And I know that No Life did a bunch of games like that. Sandman! What's up, Sandman? If by confused you mean amazingly jealous. Oh, hold on, I'm missing something. Hut! Breakfast food is cheap, and the bigger room comes with catering options. Did it come with catering options? Bigger room would be great, but I also like the cozy feel. So, but Raspinall, when I went to the Best of NES event that was paired with the Speed Gaming Live event, they had like a small conference style room, and it felt really good. The hard part is, I think that we can make it feel just as good. The hard part is, can we get the couch there and can we create that? And either way, I want to push for 60, 70 people. The stations being occupied hurt the numbers. I didn't get to finish the ones I planned to. Yes, there is a, there are different room options. So what we have is we have a hospitality suite. The hospitality suite that we get is on the 4th floor. There's actually 2 hospitality suites on the 4th floor. And there is the option, though I don't think it is a good option, but it's worth mentioning, that we could get both hospitality suites. Set one up with the live stream, which is just you go in there, you hang out, it's the live stream. Set the other one up as a room just with stations to beat games. Are they adjacent? Go up the elevator at the hotel, go up the elevator, get to the hallway. One is to the right, one is to the left. But they're just down the hall. They're on either side of the hall, not across the hall. So that is an option. I want to see something here. See, that doesn't always... I wonder if there is a distance there or why that... Let's research that as well. It would just be nice to know. And then what if we switched here? I just go for an extra heat man here. I've got enough wood. I only need 2 air attacks. But let's use that again anyways. That's definitely the way to do that there. Now that Quick Man does more damage to them than the other ones. I didn't realize that. Because right with the pea shooter, it is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And with Quick Man, it's 3. Okay, so Quick Man is definitely the way to go there. Does anyone know when the dates? We don't know the dates yet, or at least I don't know. And then let's go back. Yeah, and then I'm sure you guys have missed this or already stated this, but I want to be part of the chat too, and the chat moves too fast. And then that's 4th floor options, and then the 3rd floor there are conference room style options. I think we need to put on our big boy pants. This started in a single room with a single king-size bed. And then it morphed to the hospitality suites. We've been there for 3 years. Now it's time to put on our big boy pants. We're gonna push closer from the 50 mark. Let's get closer to 100 people. 100 people, we need a conference style room. Still do the couch, still do the setup, but then line the outside with stations. So the difference, Andrew G, that I want to keep in this looking is I think GDQ got bigger than it needed to be, and it lost sight of the retro community that started it. It lost that feel of the Nintendo. Not as a bad thing, but it's what I don't want to happen to what we're doing. And being that it's NES Fest, it probably won't. But when you go to a GDQ now, there's thousands of people, and it's about production, and it's about how much money we can raise. And I don't want NES Fest to ever be about how much money we can raise. In fact, this last year, we switched to the nonprofit, so there's no reason to make money. The only reason the event exists is to keep the event going, meaning we only have to raise enough money so that we can produce the event. And we did that through ticket sales. That way, during the live stream, we weren't like, hey, everybody, donate and this and incentives. None of it was about that. The people going funded the event, and that's really where I want it to be. GDQ started off as, classic games done quick. Yeah. And now it's evolved to summer games done quick and awesome games done quick. So in this way, I think focusing less on money and on the games and the people, the event itself. Yes, we may bring in more money. This year we brought in more money than we used, but next year we can use it to get a bigger space, and we can use it, hey, what about this catering option? Wouldn't it be great to cater breakfast every morning? So you go to the stream room, and just outside the stream room is a catered breakfast. Or you go to a spot where there's a catered breakfast that we get to offer. That cost goes into the cost of the event, but we never are looking towards raising more money than we need. There's not a profit to be made. I think NES was always the big selling point. For GDQ, I think the NES was what started it all, but now to get more people, they've branched out. The NES stuff at GDQs is very early morning. It's not the focus anymore. And I think that speedrunning itself has and will continue to maybe die off a little bit. And I think that's the shining point of NES Fest. NES Fest, we're playing all the games, and we play them the way that we want to play them. Can you speedrun them? Sure. Can you take a long playthrough? Sure. Can you play them in the back? Just with your friends and not even be on the live stream? Sure. Can we do it on the live stream co-op couch play? Sure. We're featuring the games and playing them in the way that we want to play and have fun, with an overall goal of beating as many games as we can at one time with a bunch of friends. I hope that there is a time where we can get enough people together and have that set up there long enough that in one time we can beat all the games at one time, together in the same room with original CRTs, original consoles, and on the carts. That is one stupid, nerdy goal. But it'll be fun trying to get there. I think NES and speedrunning, NES specifically, has some charm to it. I do as well. We may be the dying breed though, right? Dibs on playing Akari Warriors 2. Ain't nobody fighting you on that one, Raspinall. We can also do, well, Andrew G, you say once we do that, that could be our finale. Could take us 10 years. It probably will never happen. And maybe we could do, now we do homebrews, and now we do, once you do the catalog of 680 whatever games or whatever it is that are the US release, then you bring in homebrews and you bring in that, and we keep trying to push that up. I'm trying to get one not terrible run completed for every game I owned as a kid. That's great. Of NES games makes it perfect for NES Fest goal and or speedrunning. I think speedrunning works too, Andrew G. The only problem I see with speedrunning is, and you know it and are more intimate than with this than anybody else, look at SMB1. And I want it to be, I like NES Fest being approachable from anybody, like more of a casual standpoint as well. Look at the top 200 runs of Super Mario Brothers. You can't tell the difference. You can't. Most people cannot tell that. Speed runs have gotten to a point. You remember when a record, you could see the difference from second place? They'd be like, oh, they did that. That's great. That doesn't happen much anymore because we have gone through the weeds so much. What's up, CRISPR? Gone through the weeds so much in the games that a lot of them have really got to the point where they've slowed down. Are we still going to find stuff? Yes, for sure. But as far as keeping it fresh, just seeing a speed... you know what you did with Super Mario Brothers when you played through it at NES Fest? That's awesome. Just seeing you speed run it, which is the speed run that, you know, people have seen. Yes, it's still cool, don't get me wrong, but I think it's neat to see all those other things as well. And that's where I guess, like you say, NES Fest shines because you can do both of them. You could sit down, Andrew G, this year, do Mario Brothers, speedrun it, then do it again a different way, then go through and break it with glitches, and then go through with save states. And the difference I want to do this year is I want to, if you have certain things that you want to show off, certain glitches, I want you to set up your EverDrive, or I want you to set it up with save states so you can save state and show things. Also, we can play through it without save states so we can get the completion and you can try things during it. But then at the end, you can be like, here's this, and you can load it up and be able to work on it as many times as you want and show off really cool things. I think the negative, when people talk negatively about save states, I want to embrace save state functionality at NES Fest to show off things that you'll never see. You're never going to see things at GDQ in games because the likelihood of someone doing them is just so difficult. I want to show those things off. Here's an example. For the Best of NES event that I was at here in October, I showed off a demon head kill. I used a save state and it still took me 5 minutes to show it off. I can never show that off. The likelihood of me ever showing that off any other time without a save state is 0. But we can do those things at NES Fest. Because what's the problem? I mean, we just want to show it off. Bloop. To see, I called my son to tell him he needed to tune in to see it too. What was so cool to see? Rudy? Boop. Nice timing. What's up, Stumpy? Oh, this isn't Stumpy. Oh, the Mario stuff. Absolutely! Nowhere else. I saw stuff. Andrew G did things in Mario that I had never seen before, and I've sat down and watched him play Mario a lot. He jumps, I jump. He didn't jump, I walked to here. There was a time when I knew so much about so many games, and it's been so long, it would be cool to go back and revisit a lot of that stuff. So, gee, listen here. So, on YouTube, I just started posting a series called The Masterclass. And what it is, I've forgotten so much of the routes I've done for these flawless playthroughs. Once I learn one, I have a saying I call one hit it and quit it. Or not one hit it, no hit it and quit it. Once I get a no hit playthrough of a game, I never play the game again. I completely forgot all of that stuff. I want to document it. And gee, just like you're talking about, all of those things that you've learned, because we never documented them or not in any good way, they're gone. We can go back through and figure them out, but do this for me. When you go back and figure that stuff out, document it, record it, do something, post it on YouTube, do something to help remember it so that not only when you want to think about it again, do you have a source to remember it, but also for other people. I think that we missed a huge opportunity when we were going through all of these things and learning all of this new stuff and doing these things. We never wrote it down, recorded it in a way that we can search and find it again. I'm very excited for this masterclass. Essentially, all I'm doing is one level at a time per week in a game showing my no damage route. And over time, I will be able to build this database of this is the routes that I did, and this is how I did them, why I chose to do it that way, what we figured out, all of that stuff. I think it's a great idea. All right. I need to look at the bubble shield guy. Or not bubble, air. Using airman for the shield guys. And figure out why sometimes it's a one-shot kill and sometimes it's a not. See if it's a distance. See if it's a timing. Am I doing it too early and the shield blocks some? That kind of stuff. I feel like speedruns in a lot of ways used to be the showcase of those types of things. People would kind of swag rather than necessarily go for all of the speed. But now you're right. And now it's not the case anymore because the only way, poopy. The only way to make a splash, make a mark in speedrunning is to be faster. And in order, I suck. Release the dubs, I beat a game. In order to be faster, the strategies that you have to use are so ridiculous. I liked SDA, and it's always been a goal of mine to have at least one run uploaded to SDA, but I've never had a run uploaded to SDA. But yeah, Speed Demo Archives, for those that don't know, was the thing. That was before speedrun.com, back in the Twin Galaxies era of recording playthroughs. And what they did was, when you recorded a playthrough, they watched it and said, is this worthy, or for entertainment purposes, someone going to want to watch this? And I do like that. Style speedruns should be a thing. Points for style, not raw speed. So, Stary, I don't think that you'll ever see that, because it goes against the idea of speedrun. I think that's why you'll see... I think there's going to be a trend towards flawless playthroughs. I hope I start something with the FlawlessNES. I hope people, especially starting to put tutorials out there, I hope people start to gravitate towards these types of playthroughs. Because I think they're more entertaining to watch. Thanks for the GGs, guys. Swag run. Is there really tournaments where people get swag points? That's cool. I'm gonna grab a coffee, and then we're gonna come back and we're gonna look at the leaf strategy and why I'm getting damaged there. Is there a better weapon for those helmet characters? Period. Let's just look at it. It's like we did Dragon yesterday, and we redid the Dragon strategy to make it free. We redid the strategy in Airman's stage, made it better. Let's tweak these strategies a little bit. Those helmet guys are free, except for something is causing there to be some RNG there. Let's remove it. And then the shield guys, I didn't realize Quickman was a better attack for them. So I want to revisit those guys with Quickman or the air or the wind attack. I have more fun doing deathless than straight speed runs. And I think that's another connection, Rudy, is in flawless or deathless playthroughs of games, they're more approachable. Stereo, I hope people start to do, and I think that having a YouTube series with tutorials should help people get into it a little bit more. I'm surprised that the videos that I put out that are no-hit flawless playthroughs of these old games don't get more attention on YouTube. And I'm not saying I wish more people would watch them. I do it as an archive. I want it to be there so that it makes me feel good. Look at the games that I've done. That's awesome. Like, I like that. I'm not complaining they don't. I'm surprised they don't. I'm surprised that people don't want to watch those more. And I think it could just be that the way YouTube pushes those, they're not getting pushed or something. About doing a Ninja Gaiden swag tournament. You're a librarian. Kinda. Yeah, archiving. The Rang. Tricky. But hopefully through the tutorial series, the masterclass, more people will say, hey, I want to try that. I had an idea for a long time. Well, I don't know what the idea is, G, but I say do it. I say do it. Guys, I'm going to grab a coffee. I'll be right back. Pools are always in the same location. So, good. Oh, come on. I kicked. All right, guys. I got to get a host out there. My wife is most likely going to murder me, so I probably will not be on tomorrow because I'll be dead from my wife murder. She's not excited that I stuck around this.
I miss touching monkey butts.
Once you see this, this is a big warning. Once you see this, you'll never unsee it. You ready? Look at the giant breasts on the back of that man right there. Look at them. Now you see it. You see them? You see them? They've got side boob busting out the side. He's got the largest back breasts I've ever seen in my entire life. That is why. The more I found a game that I had a double of that I didn't know I had a double of. As I was fingering my game collection there, I noticed that. Oh, is the mic being bad? Not bad at all. If not, it was at 4 minutes or 4 hours and like 15 minutes. 4:15. And then afterwards, I can look back through the stream. I definitely need to see this. That Bicula is a pain. Can I rise and kill the white guy? Ooh! I like it. Did you guys, could someone clip the last 50 seconds? I paused the game and the bomb moved. Or maybe it's... Wait, I normally get a jar there if I can. Come on, we didn't kill you last time, we'll kill you now. Ooh, piece of candy! We did it! We've murdered them all with our faces. Oh no! No! I just got... Oh! Holy cow! Wow! Wow, that's terrible.
Hi Slack, hi chat.
Ooh, hi Sassy.
Slack, I just explained to my work team how gross it is when you ringy out instead of pinky out. Care to explain yourself to the world? Wow, wow.
Ringy out. So I think it's fancier if you were to take a drink. Some people take drinks like this. Do you see this? Some people do that. I think that it's not as good as if you do... Oh, I can almost not... The ring finger out. You see it? Delightful. One has RNG. Ninja Gaiden 2 and Ninja Gaiden 3, there is really no randomness to the game. So Ninja Gaiden 2 and 3 will probably be a step easier. Probably. I'm not saying that they will be. Did I take damage there? I forgot to duck. I think I did. Will someone check the footage there? They're beep, boop, beep, boop, boop.
Jump, walk, jump back, jump, jump forward, smash, wait, jump, and smash.
Well, it did take a while to type it in. When I typed it in, I really felt like we were behind. I'd like to see a clip. Somebody clip it. I'd like to see a clip of when I said, oh no, time for Dale. And I want to see who was actually winning. We'll prove once and for all whether I made a mistake or I got incredibly unlucky.
He's got a beautiful voice. Man, that's good. But I'm undecided if I actually like the nut.
Exquisite.
Look, I'm entering. Menti, shut up. I'm entering.
Archiepiscopate Nero, Nato Mystic, Dichotomosness. That's my best shot at it today, Grind. Choto Mosness. Dichoto Mosness. I think I got that one.
How many gift subs for you to poop your pants on stream? How would I prove it? That's gross. That'd probably get me, like, I couldn't show my poopy pants on Twitch. I'd get, like, banned or something. So there'd be no way to prove it. 0. Well, no, I mean, a million. 1 million gift subs. 1 million gift subs and I will poop.
Pooping in a bucket. Pooping in a bucket. Muppet in a bucket. Pooping on a muppet.
And a spoon to drink out of because I'm normal. So there you
2, 3. Pull. Nice. And then 1. Okay, and then it's backwards, forwards, and then done. Oh, that's free. That's free. This seems like we're going faster. Why are we going faster?
So jump into the middle of this platform so it'll spawn the bat in right there and let the bat go by. As long as you don't go backwards, the bat will not respawn. Dang it! Maybe.
I got a clock there? What is... I don't even know what... Boop! Alright, I'm back. YouTube showcase. That would be dope. If you edited to cut the flawless playthrough up and added a goofy, over-the-top voiceover and bad graphics and meme it, it would probably kill on YouTube. McMonkey, what do you mean by all of those words? Oh, we're going to do a little research. Welcome back, Ian. Welcome back. I am back. Thank you for the welcome. All right, first off, let's go to where we got hit. We got a raid, everybody. Opry? 99er? I'm saying it wrong. Thanks for the raid. Welcome in. We're about ready to get a deep dive into some mechanics in Mega Man 2. How was the stream? Let us know what you've been up to. Is that a Beavis and Butthead emote? Yeah. I like it. I like it. How fast was the fox today? What is the what fox are we talking about? Speedrunning a fox game? What, Rudy? Wait, what are you guys talking about? What the fuck? Most of the popular YouTube videos have tons of cuts to make them seem fast-paced, a particular type of voiceover with bad jokes, memes, etc. McMonkey, yes, no, you're right. You are right. I'm not that person. If anybody out there in the world, in the YouTube place, if you want to edit my videos in a fun way that is like what McMonkey's saying, then I will pay you to do it. If you want to edit videos and you need content, I have thousands of hours of video. Fun. Yeah, it's not fun. That's why no one wants to do it. I've been wanting someone to do that for years. I just am not that type of, I just don't do it. Watching your Double Dragon and Z2 work on YouTube over the years, thought we'd bring the folks over. Is it Opry or Opry? It reminds me of hiking brand Osprey, which is, I don't know. I'm dumb. Opry. Got it. I'm smart. I'm smarter now. I've learned. Thank you for caring. Opry, I'm just trying not to sound like a complete idiot. I hate that. Well, all right, so we wanted to see... I want to try to replicate what happened in the run. We were going to fight... was it Drill Man? Drill Hands Man. I always sound like you're in the right spot. You're in the right spot then. Oh, I see it. Don't know why I took my hat off. You see that? When the VHS tape spits out the Ring VHS tape, then the Ring video starts to play here in the overlay. And if someone cheers 666 bits, it scares the ever-living shit out of me, and everyone laughs at me. But if I see it, and I know that it's happening, then I can take the earbuds out of my face holes, head holes, and I don't get scared. But I often don't see it, and you assholes scare me and laugh at me. You never go. But it gets close. All right, so we are going up. There are some shelled doofuses at the top of this climb. Those shelled doofuses, I've always used the, and here they are, very, very easy. I constantly go back through strategies for these no-hit playthroughs, and we try to rework them until we have the best strategy. This is the strategy I've been using. Great. Worked great. But why is it, let me get into here, and I'm actually going to save it right here. There was a time where the leaf bounced off. Do I got to get closer? See, this is the expected behavior. Has anyone here ever smoked a ham? I have not. I have not ever smoked a ham. But this is the expected behavior that I get. Let's look for another way of killing these guys that is safer than this. He doesn't hit me there? That's a safer way to do it. Right? That's a much safer way to do it. Okay, but you got to get close enough. What's too close? Or can I go metal? Or can I go air? Oh, air never hits him? Oops. How about heat? Goes underneath him. What if I double charge it? Nope. I would assume you have to be farther so the leaf hits it just before it peaks. Probably the worst song in the game. Any luck? Well, Joker, I'm no luck on replicating. But, and in this game, am I going to take... So I do use this later on, but technically I could do this. Okay, so I would just do it up here. I mean, I could do that. What you do with games is a bit of a lost art. Though, Andrew G, the breakdowns of exactly how things work. So we know that this enemy, when we get close enough to him, will miss us. Oh, and then he comes right to us and stops. Okay. So all you have to do is go to there. The problem is if you go a little bit too far, you can get hit. Yeah, well, yeah, you do it too, man. Hold on. Can you not land on that while it's bouncing? Oh, you can't ride on it until it hits a wall. Okay. You can't ride on it until it hits a wall. So right now, I want to figure out why the Woodman was not working. And it happened, I mean, this is what I've been doing. But it happened on this guy in particular. So let's save it here. I know that if I am here, I'm fine. I'm fine. Did anybody clip that? Let's look at the clip. I don't know if anybody clipped it or not. Otherwise, I have to go back. Buzz did. Buzz. Hell yeah. This is he's awesome and smart. Bop, 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 bop. Frickin' Buzz is a legend. All right, so let's get a good close look at this. Hi, it's me and me. So if we look at the foot, we're going to look at the foot. I nudge forward. I am foot about 2 pixels in. And then it looked like I let go of the button.
Smoke.
it looked like it hit before he opened. Right? That's already hit and is already falling. And it's because of where the leaf was in that cycle. So in that cycle, the leaf was the farthest it could be out at the very, very, very farthest to the farthest. No, Buzz, I was too far away. The leaf reached the character before I was able to get close enough for him to poop his head up. He only poops his head up when you're close enough. The leaf hit right there, which is just before I got close enough for him. He pops up there. Let's try to replicate this. But the problem is replicating it where my foot is 2 pixels. If we look at the beginning, I jump up and I line my tip of my toe up right with the black line in this pipe. And then I nudge forward. One step is about 1 pixel forward. Another step is 2 pixels forward. That's where I am. Okay. Replicate. All right, so we're down. There is, so here's the thing. Here is 2 pixels back. Doesn't work. Doesn't work. Here's 1 pixel in. Works. 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 I tap the button there. I'm trying to watch the leaf and position it in different spots. I can't replicate that, so you were too close. That's, I'm actually thinking, Buzz, I may have released the D-pad in that clip and not noticed. So if we're looking at the lower left here, there it goes, okay. So when the leaf is at the very bottom, I start holding in movement. The leaf is at the very bottom and I start moving. I'm still holding. I'm still holding. But why has the leaf gone so far without me moving? I still haven't moved yet. I'm just starting to move and the leaf is in front of me. It made, I did let go. Where? Right there. Here's the first press. I didn't see a D-pad release. There it is. Right down below me. Wait a second. Why am I back some? Look at my toe there. My toe is there. My toe is still where it needs to be. Toe's still where it needs to be. Still where it needs to be. Alright, it's the next one here. Still going. So right there, my foot moves in, but I don't even have an input. This is when I first press the button. The input viewer is a little bit late. You can see this foot moves in. You just don't see the input. There's the first input. This frame has an input. I never let off the button. I never let off the button. Now the question becomes, so where is it? This is where I was lined up. 1, 2. This is where I think it's the delay in the input that fools you. Maybe the walk momentum can change, but rarely. I think that, so now the question becomes, we'll go forward to here, and then you don't ever have to worry about it. Now, how far is too far forward? I mean, so there. So anywhere in here is fine. So if there's a chance right here that I don't make it, which I still do sometimes, right there's the tink. So don't be here. Just make sure you're lined up anywhere in here. You know, line up there. What I need to do is I need to go back here. And I need to find the beginning and the end of all of the locations. And then I can be like really safe about it. You know what I mean? And essentially we need to know where he comes at you. Which is right here. So the black line on the tube that I'm on here. Oh, it's that. Okay, it's just after that black line. And then too early is like right here. Okay. So you have from here. So right here is perfect. You're never going to get hit there. So it is, there's the gap. You cover that gap completely with your foot. You're fine. Wish I had a better visual for that. And then the next one. You touch your foot. So cover this completely. Good. The next one, you touch your foot on that big black line there. And then this one we already know is a full. So Keyboard Cowboy, I think there's a variable here that we don't quite understand. And that's why I'm almost thinking we do that. The problem is it's not one tink. So what we need to do is let him shoot, move forward, and hit the leaf. Shoot, forward, leaf. Shoot, forward, leaf. That's the way to do it right there. Right? But the other question is, what if we did... Actually, I just need to die there. Yeah, I just need to die there. What if we did Quick Man first and had the boomerangs? This is going to take forever. How do I die faster? All right, we go through here. Wait until he shoots. Move forward. Go. As long as you move forward after the shot, you have lots of room. That may be the way to go. Isn't there a place I can fall and die? Yeah. I don't think so. What was that? What was that? Was that a donation that I missed? It's going to take forever. I'm not doing that. Was that a donation? What did I miss? Streamlabs doesn't show up things. It's stupid. I saw something. And it's not posting in my normal stuff and things. I feel like it was a thing and stuff. It wasn't. What did I just miss? The wolf howled for something and I completely missed it. Anyways, so let's say the last boss before we do that is, oh, in these save states, I don't know. I don't have the save states right. I think it's Airman. Let's find out. I may have switched it. This was way back when. Because wasn't I doing Airman and then I had already done everybody else. This may give me just Bubble Man left. I need to go back and do the save states in the proper order. These save states are old when I was doing them in a different order, I believe. Either way, I should just be able to go. The Wolf Howl was a Slack replay raid from 2 hours ago. Oh, yeah, so I just have Bubble left. Doesn't matter, we'll leave him. This is if we did Quick Man first. That way we had boomerangs for those guys. That's why I said 32 views. That's weird. Good job, Streamlabs. Is it doing it again? There's the raid right there. That's dumb. Now I want to do Flashman here because it's easier. Jump over, fall down, use flash. And then you just hold right at the end because this last one's easy. Oh, and this is the other thing I wanted to do was the Airman science. Okay, from here. This far away. That kills him in one. Get closer. One. One. Not one. Here we go again. What's this? Hey, there's a donation. That's right, Keyboard Cowboy.
Because Streamlabs sucks.
It does. Thank you for the $5, man. So what was the difference there? Kill. 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 Not kill. It's when he's shooting. If you're close enough, no. Okay. It looks like there is a period of time while he's shooting that you don't get all of your shots. So if you're aiming... See? But if you're far enough away, it always works. I think you have to be closer and then be shooting at him right when his shot is coming out. Maybe he's invulnerable to frames that his shot's coming out. But why can't I replicate that there? This is where I want to grind anyways, so... I need to charge that up a bit. Right there, I got it again. So from here, can I get it from here though? I can't. So as long as you drop directly off of the edge, if you drop directly off of the edge, you always land. But if you move to here, you miss. Okay, it's a distance away and a timing, because I can move to here, and if I'm timing tightly enough, what if I'm really close? Oh, I can't. Okay. But either way, right here, you're guaranteed to hit. What's up, girl? Cheese Pops, what's going on, man? Seems to be one of the tornadoes hitting him instead of two. Aha! Look what happens. Oh, whoops. Look what happens right here. Can I? Oh, I can't pause it. When your tornadoes start, they're close together. That's why when you're close, you can miss with a second tornado. But getting here, you're guaranteed to hit with at least two tornadoes. That's what it is. So it's broken. When you get a chance to send me the log file. All right, so it didn't close. Jodosh, it didn't close. All right, so I need to go to... ouch! $25. All right, there, Jodosh. So there's 4 different log files. One of them's the biggest. I'm guessing that's the one that last. A couple of them are just because. A couple of them are just because I accidentally started it when it was. Yeah. Anyways, doesn't matter. So there's the log file sent to Jodosh to fix Multibot. So we know that we can drop, shoot, and we're good. Get far enough away, guaranteed kill. So as long as you're far enough away, you don't have to worry about that missing. We come in. I wanted to redo the first guy, but it's not letting me. Boom, stay far enough away, guaranteed. Load him again, stay far enough away, guaranteed. Do we have enough? That finishes it off. That allows us to easily grind so that we can do the flash through the whole thing. Now the question is, can we flash through the whole section of the lasers and make that easier by picking up something or whatever? Now we've got to be able to do this boss. Yeah, it's a zombie, is for sure. Now my question is, Woodman. Nope. So it doesn't help us. Because when he's down there, the only thing that can hit him... Oh, I can airman him. Oh, but I can't switch back quick enough. Yeah, CBF, I always use Crash Bomb. I'm researching different things. I wonder if I could wait for him to jump up. Nope. So the normal strategy is to get him in this corner and then use flash bombs. Wood doesn't work. Heat Man won't work. Air works, but I can't get him. Do I have enough here? No, okay. Let's do this again. But CBF, I normally do have crash bombs here, but I'm thinking of a different, I'm just researching different combinations of things. This should be enough air, but let's fill up the air one more time. Okay. Just thinking. I barely got it there.
What's next? 54. Where does it end?
So you can get him with Airman. You can. 53, what's next? 54, where does it end? Never. Never. We do this till I die. There are recharges off the path during the lasers that might let you get... And that's what I want to look at, Ian. But the question is, how safely can we do the doofuses with the thing? All of this is based off of the idea that we can make the shell guys free utilizing the boomerang, which I think we can. But I would say that I'm more likely to get hit in that boss fight trying to avoid it than it works. Apparently, certain weapons can put Quickman in a block state and reset his whole pattern. Yeah, CBF, that's what I'm doing with Metal Man. So that will make it free. Then we never get hit? Is that the idea? Haha, you will want to go slow. That's free, but it causes us to have to use Airman on Crashman. No, Airman on Quickman. Well, you just wait here, and as soon as he opens up, you shoot him. You just tap, 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 tap. This is a 100% free, he'll never hit you thing. But so is this. As long as I know where to stand, I shouldn't have a problem with this either. I think that I was pushing that boundary a little bit too much. And I think I'm more likely to get hit in the Crashman's fight. Not Crashman, in Quickman's fight, not using crash bombs, than I am to get hit there again with Woodman, knowing that I was a little early on that one shot. Because I know I've got this gap. My foot needs to cover that whole gap up. Perfect. This next one, my foot needs to cover up that whole thing. Perfect. My next one, foot needs to cover up that whole thing. So, what was the other questions? The air for the shield guy, we figured out. Airman works great for the shield guys. You just need to be far enough away so you don't miss your shot. Win. The leaf on the helmet guys, we figured that out. Leaf on Quickman does not work. Quickman kills helmets, it does work, but it's not doing us any good. Last thing before we do a run is to take Quickman's stage and see if we can't do a better job of seeds of word seeds. Thanks. Enjoy your nothing. Enjoy your nothing, seeds. I'm just gonna go seeds because reading is one of the hardest things in the entire world. I'd rather no damage video games. Boomerang Dickman is where we are. I'd rather no damage video games than have to learn to read. You should enjoy your nothing. It's great. All right, so metal. And this does not matter here. All right, so here's the next spot. We're gonna go with flash. Now, let's say we use flash before we go in. That's really out of the way. And we're already back to no flash. And this is the one I'm worried about there in a way. So if I go left instead, or this way instead, you're going to land a little less out of the way. It's the same. You still have to do that. There's no sense in grabbing that one. You just fall all the way down through. So what if we went in, you jump and use it there? It's a little bit more. But again, you just fall down. It's not worth going for that. I think the best thing that you can do is jump and then use it as you're exiting this screen. That gives you full. Now you're full leaving this, which gives you as much time as you want. Now, what if we did that and didn't and went the proper way? Here. Yeah, you're a lot lower here. So you want to go here, hold left, jump, fall, fall, and then we could freeze as you leave this. Go down. Grab that and hold the other direction and you're pretty much full. Fall. Hold right. Fall. Hold right. And at the end you're holding right. Can we make it where every screen transition, where basically any chance you have an option, you're always going right? I did the first screen without F, then used it. Maybe I did the first two. I don't really recall, but the first couple were fine. But if I do this, and I do the first screen, so we jump to the left, and then use it on the way out. And now we're always going to the right. Right? Now, obviously, we're going left here, because you got to fall. But then we're holding right. This is not holding right. But then we hold right here. And then we hold right here. Airman. And let's see how this setup works. Jump on the way in, get by this line, dead. He falls in front of you, a little ways away, dead. Jump up, fall down. Okay, I gotta be a little farther forward, huh? I'm not getting any, Well, that's stupid. So you can get there and not be able to grind for it. Found the issue. It's going to be a bear to fix. Oh. Can you give me a brief what the issue is? Yeah, CBF. That's how I originally, I mean, this is how I do it. Hold left. Jump. Hold right. This is the hardest room. That's it. It's the hardest. Well, that's not true. Let's look at what truly is the hardest part. And it's this fall right here. If you fall straight down and then hold, and then hold. Because if you don't fall far enough right here, you can get hit. This is not hard to do. The problem is, it's a bit hard to practice. I coded things to have only one part of the code handle Twitch connection. Command bot is the old one that Matt wrote before I started, and it does things a little different. What I don't understand is, Jodosh, why has it worked so well for so long, and now it doesn't work? Oh, so that Twitch is locking me out. Got it. So I can fix it by pairing my internet again so that it doesn't ever get a full drop. That's what was saving it before, was the internet pairing. Does each individual leaf have its own hitbox, or does the entire leaf shield projectile act as a whole unit? Petrex, I don't know that. The way that I see it, maybe it is each individual shield. That will fix it. All right. I'll just not use multibot for the foreseeable. What if you fell onto this side and then ran off? Oh, wow. That's so much easier. Fall onto this side. Now hold left. Then right, then left. Is it closer, though? Is this faster? They almost get together. Oh, no, it's faster even. That solves that first room. And now I get hit. So the real bear, going all the way to the right there, then holding left, that's tits. The real bear is this room. If you fall straight down, you get real close. You could do this here, but you can't stop it. It has to drain all of your, it has to drain everything. And now this guy's in the way. You do want to just fall. Jumping doesn't work because you don't make it. Unless you jump really late. No. Actually, I don't think jumping helps you at all. What if you fell right in and then just hold left until you fall? I mean, that's so far the best. Just let yourself fall, hold left, and as soon as you start falling, let go of left and hold right. But it does make it close on that next screen. Jumping does get you a little farther if you jump right. Can I fall by? No. See, it never lets you fall by. See now, and that's what I was thinking, Ian, that it has something, but I don't know why I got hit by that shell guy earlier today. Oops. So out of all of them, I feel like this is the problem. Hold right. What's easier to do? Hold right and then hold right for a little bit when you enter that screen and then let go? Or fall straight down here, or I mean, you know, you can hold right a little bit and then hold right until you fall. I'm doing it enough now that it just doesn't make, it doesn't. You can go through those if you free. What? Well, and that's the reason why I pause. Because if we pause this strategy, and then we airman, And to save on Airman, we switch to metal here. Now you can fill up. Switch to metal. Fill up. But really, I also don't need to freeze the screen. Let's do it one more time. There we go. I find it really hard to believe that you don't get a chance to fill him up. But we also don't want to waste too much metal, which we have plenty of metal. Like, if you wanted to do this without freezing the screen, and now we're fine, because we just go crash. The reason why the freezing the screen is helpful is it just allows you to determine what to do. It allows him to jump, and you say, all right, it's a low jump, which means I stay here. And it drains his life. So using Flash and not being able to recharge Flash is fine. You know what I mean? So if we're going safest way possible, for me, I'm going to just go through it because I'm very confident in being able to get through it. But what happens when you rip a run there? Well, that's dumb. So we don't do it that way. We do it the safest way. Hold left and fall. Tap the jump button. We're going to fall straight down and then hold left. Tap the jump button. Left to fall off the edge and fall straight down, and just fall straight down. You can switch to metal here if you want. It's a little bit easier. Metal. 3 shots with metal. 3 shots with metal. Now, we switch to Flash. We're going to go down the right side. Now hold left. Fall down. And then as you're falling out the right, you use it. We're going to dip our toe back there and grab it. That fills you all the way up. And then you don't have to worry about any of this. Yeah, you fall down here. Let yourself hit the ledge, then fall. It's fine. Hold right. It doesn't matter because you're getting... And now at the end, we're just going to hold right, fall, hold left. And we could even land on that and freeze it again. Jump, airman, airman, air, switch to metal. Switch back to air. And now we're going to try to get 2 fills here. Turn around. Nothing. Nothing. There's a little fill. I'm going to actually use it for air. Oh, I'm not supposed to use air here. There we go. There's one. And really, one is all you need. So whatever we get by using Airman here, whatever we get is good enough. And I used, I was using Airman to kill him where I shouldn't have. Is it 3? Yeah, I can use Airman one more time. I missed it. There's a big fill. Two of them. And like I said, Airman, his only job, or the Flash, his only job is, yes, it's to freeze this guy and take some life away. But really, it's just so when we see him, all right, it's a big jump. I know I can get to the ledge. I can turn around. I am taking life, but it didn't really matter because I'm going to shoot him on his way down. Pause. Crash. Shoot. Pause. Crash. The less Airman or the less Flashman that you get back, all it does is mean you have to use more crash bombs. And I think if we did this a couple times, all right, all the way to the right, hold left, freeze on your way out, back, touch your toe, that gives you full, fall straight down, hold right. And now, like I said, if you want, you can dip your toe and then just mash and freeze again. Jump, shoot, shoot. There's one already. Go back up. Air. Boop, boop, boop. Use it there. There's another one. Metal. Pause. Jump. Oh, I missed it. That's the problem with metal. In that case, I should have just used air again, but and nothing kills him faster than metal. Nothing. Switch back. Air. There's one. Oh, and because there's one there, I'll use air to finish him off because it's quicker. Oops. Now there's nothing to be in a hurry for. We're just hoping that this guy drops another one. He did not. We're not going to get hit here. There's another one. So now I'll save the air. Well, why didn't it kill him in one? I'm too close. That works. And we've got enough. Yeah, they're putting carpet in finally. Not on them. It's not like we knew that they were going to be out a while. But the rooms are getting carpet, which is very exciting. All right, he's low. So I know that when this runs out, I need to quickly pause, switch, and jump. Uh-oh. So that's an immediate... You know what I need to do? I have an idea. Hold on a second. True, you only need to make it safe, not the life drain. Life drain is not a necessity. So technically, we would just go until we got 1. And this is for me, I wouldn't do this because I don't need to do this and this just takes forever. There it is. Let's just go with 1. And this is what I'm thinking. If I jump and use it, but I want him to be the low shot. I keep changing the save state. Oh, nice double dingle. It only matters for the low one. Trying to get a low jump. Oh, I fall. So what you need to do, you don't need to jump on the way in. But what we want to do is, there's the low. We need to jump up and pause in the air. That way we can switch. So we're going to pause here. All right, there it is. Now I know I need to jump and pause in the air, which means I can hit him on the way down. That way he never gets a chance to land. That's important. So that's a good tweak to the strategy. We're gonna use that immediately. Oh, that's way too early. We gotta be able to see what he's doing. There, we know that it's a low jump. Jump and pause in the air, switch and mash. Just a couple extra crash bombs is all it takes there. I like that. I like that. So we've tweaked some strategies a little bit, but not much. Good news, I'm going to partner with my local game store to sell your wood. Oh, great. I give my wood away freely. It's just me, though. It's just me. Congratulations, Chaser. That's fun. You may be paid in carts. That's all that matters, man. That's it. That's all you want. All right. Let's go through this game. Oh, I've got lots of coffee here. That's great. So I think the Leaf Man placement on the helmet guys was a good addition. And then even though I don't think I'm going to do the strategy chain jumper. So maybe it is safer. I might as well do that strategy. It's slower, but it is safer. And sometimes sometimes I don't always do the safer strategy, but in that case I probably should. It's the last robot boss before Doofus. Boo-dee-boo-boo-boo. Alright, we'll go with a faster kill just because it's the first time through. Get wrecked! I'm getting more confident with that kill. That's an example of doing something because it's faster, but it's early game. The other strategies are just so much slower, but so much safer. So much slower, but so much safer. Skibidi-bidi-doo, skidaboo, skidabop, rip-a-pop-a-doo. Alright, we're gonna do, this is just gonna be a full playthrough again. I'm not gonna reset because I want to put in the strategies that I've done the last 2 days. I want to put them into, so I'm not questioning things. As far as the dragon and the airman stuff, I want to put everything in runs a little bit. One, two, three. Slide. Yeah, double dingle. And back to that Herbert's gear stuff. It's not great, but it's better than nothing. Reset Mr. Clean. Where's the Wookiee? Shut up, Wookiee. Hope this isn't the run. I have to pee. Wouldn't it stink to have to sit here having to pee the whole time? The whole time? Whole time. Could have peed twice during Dr. Light. I could have. Maybe I did. Now I really hope this is the run. Accomplishment in the face of adversity. And he had to pee the whole time. Bibbidi-bop-bidoo-bidoo. Bibbidi-bop-bidoo-bidoo. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. That guy's gonna slow me down a bit. This will be closer there. Not bad. Skibidi-boob. Bloop-up. You get equipped with bubble lead. What up, Stumpy? Beady-beady-beady-boo. Beep-beep-beep-beep-beep-beep. Very quiet. Everyone's being quiet. Why is everybody being so quiet? It's gonna be the run. It's gonna be the most boring run in the entire universe of boring runs. This is the run. You're the run. I'm also working. Prove it! Prove it! Prove it. Prove that you're the run. Cardinal? We're not quiet. You're quiet. My mom's quiet. Put it right in her butt. Why is he not unloading? Too early? Too late? Oops. Retro Run. Yeah. You know all of the things. Who told you? Who told you my secret present? Keg of beer. I don't know if I'm gonna do it. We'll have to see. But I didn't know that you got. What run did you get in? Retro Runner. Ooh, cracked my egg. I'm guessing Ninja Gaiden 2. I have minions. Get you some. Nice pause. We call this the Stumpy to Pumpy. We go to Stumpy and get pumped. So I have a keg of beer here that. Oh, Splatterhouse, even better. Oh, nice. That I need to drink, and it should be. We're gonna try a glass here in a few moments' time. We're gonna try to see if the carburation is of the correct viscosity, see if it's voluptuous enough, and if so, it is. That combination's fine. Those words. Well, are you saying nothing beats it? Because I've got some cold PBR that I would argue beats it. Retro Runner, I changed my setup. So now the kegerator is like right here. So it's closer. It's closer. That puts the beer closer to my face hole. I think that's smart. That's smart. The closer the beer is to your face hole, the better. You guys all could stand to learn a little bit if you just hang out here a little more often. But hookers and beer, I've got some cold PBR in the refrigerator. I mean, I like PBR, but I don't care to drink it warm if I don't have to. I just don't know about the taking the keg of beer to GDQ. One of the things that makes me ask questions is, can I have a pressurized tank of nitrogen and take it in and take it into the event? Not the event, but the hotel. Like, I need to see if the hotel's like, you know something, sir? Hold it right there, sir. Is that a pressurized tank of nitrogen? You know what I mean? Yeah, right. We will. I don't know why you were up. Have you taken a nap since then? That was early. Just hide it under your shirt. Excuse me, mister. Is that a pressurized tank of nitrogen, or are you just happy to see me? Like, it's not small. Don't think of like CO2 capsules that you put inside of a like BB gun or something like that. Like, think of a big tank. Like, you know the people that have to have oxygen and like they're being pushed in a wheelchair and they have that big tank of oxygen? Think of that. Ah, I got you, Weevil. So you were up bright and early. I hope it went well. Like this. Like, would they be upset if I came strolling into the event with this? Excuse me. Pardon me. Don't mind the giant tank. And then the keg of beer. Tell them it's for medical reasons. That's true. And also, it's one of those things where they probably wouldn't question it. They probably would not question the guy carrying that tank. They would assume if he's bringing that tank in, that it is for a reason that's okay. Wheel me in a wheelchair and attached to the back, there would be a keg. Yes, let's do that. Let's do that. That's fun. That's what you call living your life, having fun. Carry it in a duffel. Less fun, Buzz, less fun. The internet does not have an answer about bringing pressurized tanks. Dress up as a you think they would ask why I'm bringing a fire extinguisher in, right? Well, I don't have to get it into a Cardinal. I don't have to get it into an airplane because I'm driving it. You couldn't get it into an airplane. So, Retro Runner, is the idea... What day are you getting there? Raspinall's getting there on Wednesday, leaving Saturday. Arno's getting there Tuesday, leaving Friday. I don't know when I'm going. I know that there's face burritos in the forecast, as well as maybe a sake to me night with Raspinall while we watch him play games. I hope that happens again this year. That gave me great happiness. Yeah, face burrito at the Taco Town place, Weevil. Remember the one with the picture of the sea? No. With a guy crapping all over the back of the toilet? Not today. This is in January. We did not switch. We're doing Crashman first. We did not switch. I'm in Wednesday, my run Thursday, I leave Friday. Oh, nice. Which is probably more or less what I planned on doing. So, this makes sense. Get in on Wednesday, hang out, you know, visit, stuff like that. Get up. Run is Thursday. Thursday night shenanigans. Leave on Friday. I'm in. That's what I'll do. I was actually thinking of staying until Saturday, but I think Saturday is my birthday. All right, let's see if we get hit. Remember, cover the whole hole. Whole coverage. No hit. Cover until you touch the black line. No hit. And then whole coverage. Perfect. Yeah, I think the Saturday is the 10th, right? If I stay until Friday with you jerks. Who makes the wolf howl? I love that. Angry Beard, thank you for the 9 months. If I stay there with you jerks Friday, and if I leave Friday evening, then I'm home for my birthday. I like this. Go down Wednesday, stay Thursday, and then leave partway through the day on Friday. It is one day after Sassy's birthday. That is true. Good. That's smart. Good. What? I've never had that happen. What happened?
Here we go. Cape
You stink at
analysis.
the
The whale
I don't-
is wearing a cape.
No, I'm going through the whole game. I'm not resetting today. Especially with, I haven't even got a chance to, but what happened? How did I fall out of the sky? I was holding up. I was right over top of the ladder holding up. How did I fall out of the sky? You got a breakfast face burrito this morning? I want one of those. I want to be in a place that allows happiness. My area of the world sucks. Sans happiness. Especially this far into the game. Just finish it. So, the other thing is I don't think I need to bring nitrogen. I think we could put it on nitrogen in the keg, and the 45 pounds of nitrogen, as long as we don't drink it all. Like the whole, we wouldn't be able to drink the whole keg. But we would be able to pour a dozen to 20 beers out of there without worrying about using 40 pounds of nitrogen. And then I don't have to carry the nitrogen, I just have to carry the keg. I can't remember Pittsburgh. How far? I can't remember the parking sitch. Oh, yes, I do. Oh no, I'm not doing it at all. I had to park like 2 blocks away and walk there. There's no there's no parking there, is there? Yeah, cause it was a freezing cold witches thing, right? But Chato, it wouldn't be the whole, it wouldn't be, that's not the only thing we're drinking. We always have more stuff, you know? But yeah, I'm not taking it because there's no, I don't think there's any on-street parking. I think I had to park like 2 blocks away. I'm not parking 2 blocks away and then walking with a keg of beer. No thank you. I remember now that the parking was the crap. Yeah, Raspinol. That completely takes the beer out of the equation. Use it as you fall. Oh no! I didn't sound like a weirdo, you did. And we just need one, well, that's one right there. Oh, double, nice. We're just gonna go with that. That's plenty. Sacrifice everything. I'm not walking, no. No, it was terrible. All right, big jump, so we're fine. In the butt. But yeah, when I brought the sake, it was lugged in a cooler like 3 blocks. Yeah, see, that's the... Now, Raspinol, there's no on-site parking, or did we just miss it? Yeah, okay, so speaking from the total, there is no on-site parking. I didn't think there was. And in that case, that ruins me taking beer, like a keg of beer there. Now, we can get beer and bring beer and stuff, that's fine. Mm-hmm. Oh, hold on. Biza. Biza. I'm saying it wrong. Biza. Biza. It's Biza. B-E-E-A-H is how you said it, right? Yes! I'm smart. Drop somebody off at the front with the keg and your luggage, or use the bellhop. You can make it happen. I don't know. We'll talk about it. Just read it like it's a German word. Pisa, you're making some huge leaps and bounds into thinking that I read period, let alone read in different languages. I can hardly speak one language, let alone read in a different language. Well, no, here's the thing. Weevil of Doom, it has nothing to do with that. It's the reward associated with the work. I get to drink the beer. Like, I have it in a keg right beside me. I have to slightly turn the chair, scooch it 6 inches, and then outreach my arm. That's the proper amount of work someone should do for a nitro-poured stout. Would you agree? Now, you're telling me that I need to unhook all of the lines, remove the keg, put it in my car, drive it 2.5 hours to the event, let it get all shook up, find a container to put it in to be able to have ice in it so that we can have it in the hotel room, drive up, drop it off, or arrange for someone, just so that other people can drink it. Now, hold on, you understand now. That's a lot of work, just so other people can drink it. Why would I do that? Take your spoon and hold some ice. Well, that's not gonna work. Get that pat on the back. Having people, bro, you made good beer. Not worth it. Not with this. Watch. You see that? I can do it myself and drink the beer. You're not very smart. That's like, we'll go to the brew pub across the street. Exactly, and we'll try different beer and it'll be happy days. They have pizza and beer. There was all sorts of options. Yeah, this one. Wait a second. Oh, I don't normally get, doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. I don't normally get a fill up there because it doesn't have a fill up. Big old boobies. PA's weird about beer. PA's weird about buying beer, but it's changing a lot, Weeble of Doom. And the places that have made the changes are the cities and stuff. Cities in PA function a lot more like the rest of the country. Small towns and stuff that the businesses and the population can't afford enough distributing licenses and stuff are still a bit odd. But now you can get beer in a lot of gas stations and stuff now. It's changing quite a bit. Used to be you had to go to beer distributors to buy beer. Or a bar. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and 7. Wait. 1, 2, 3, 4, and full go. And you don't even have to mash. It is still like you can get 6 cold or a case warm, but not at the same place. Nah, Edgar is weird. It used to be like you had to go to a beer barn to buy beer in any quantity, like a 30-pack or a 24-pack. A case needed to be purchased at a distributor that had a distribution license. Bars had a liquor license, which allowed them to sell liquor and beer, but they could only sell it in small quantities. Liquor could not be sold by the bottle, could only be sold by the drink. Beer could not be sold by the case, could only be sold, I think, 12-pack and under. You could buy a 6-pack of beer at the bar, but it was all bar prices, so it was worse. And then those are the only 2 places that you could buy beer. Now, alcohol could be bought at a bar and a drink, or you could go to a wine and spirits store that had a different license to sell bottles of liquor. And they couldn't sell beer. It was just weird. But now you're seeing a lot more gas stations being able to sell not liquor, but beer. And they can sell it in cases or by the cans and stuff like that. And some grocery stores, but still not common for all of them. Doo-doo. The boobies, big old boobies. So now in a place like Pittsburgh, where the event is, there's, I'm sure, going to be plenty of places, and the restaurants will have beer and it's been like 20 years. Yeah, things have changed for sure. That's the basis of how it used to work, but you're seeing a lot more places being able to just have beer. No, it's a legit hit. So's that. I should always throw that extra shot there. It all depends on when you pick up refills and it slows you down. I should just bank on throwing that extra shot no matter what. It's hard though, because if you do throw it and you don't get any if I get a single refill, I need to throw that. Doesn't Wisconsin have drive-through liquor stores? Our liquor stores aren't drive-through, but most of the beer distributors are drive-through, yes. And I know you said Wisconsin, but for us in Pennsylvania, the beer distributors most of the ones in my area anyways, you have a drive-through lane. Most of the time you don't have to get out of your car to buy beer. That's the way it should be. I think the weirdest thing I've seen was in Ohio, there was a 24-hour supermarket that had a non-24-hour liquor store inside when that was closed. On the regular supermarket shelves, but it was all like half proof. That is weird. What are you going to Dallas for? I want to go to Dallas. Everything's bigger in Texas. Guilty being right. Good morning.
Physically to drink the car if you live in and it is your home. Checkmate. Puritans.
I don't know why that's playing double. What's up, Julie Cat? Julie Cat, there was a jump scare this morning and I saw it. I'm awesome. Is it legal to drink in your car if you live in it? No, it is not. It is illegal to, here anyways, it is illegal to have any open containers of alcohol in a vehicle at any time. At any time. Quebec man. Why would you fight against fun? I didn't fight against fun. It's legal in Connecticut for the passenger to drink. Sales, I would question that if you got pulled over and the passenger had an open container, do you not have an open container law? It's 100% legal for the passenger to be drunk. But in PA, and I didn't think it was legal anywhere, because there's a law called an open container law, and maybe it isn't everywhere. Has no open container law. You are legally allowed to consume alcohol as a passenger in a car. That's interesting. I didn't know that. That is very interesting. I don't need that. No weird drinking rules at my home. If you drive your car through my house, you can drink in it. Ah, got it. Got it. Makes sense. Nestfest carpool about to go crazy. That'd be a good idea. We used to have, and maybe we could bring that back some year. We used to take one trip at Nestfest to the Dave & Buster's. But it was just, you spent more time there and you wanted to be at the hotel beating games in the stream room, so it just kind of faded away. But for a while, Dave & Buster's was a thing at Nestfest. No, we will do. We unburied the card. It was there and still worked, both of them. But we hid them in a different spot the next year, and they were found. Sad. But yeah, one year we went to Dave & Buster's, and we had Dave & Buster's cards. But we didn't want to take them home with us. We thought we'd leave them there. So we went outside waiting for the Uber, all of us a bit tipsy, and buried them outside. And we went back the next year, and they were still where we buried them, and they still worked. Then that year, instead of burying them outside, we upped the ante, and we tried to hide them inside well enough so that they would be there when we came back, and they were not. Someone found them. So what I did was, where there was a fire extinguisher, on a pillar, there was a fire extinguisher, and then there was a big plastic sticker that said fire extinguisher, or like an arrow or something like that. I peeled that sticker back, put the Dave & Buster's card in, and then restuck it. You could see the outline of the card, but it was stuck behind that. And it was on the back side of a pillar in the back corner, but it wasn't there when we got back, so someone found it. I wonder if the sticker just came loose one day. Vandal. Yeah, that was me. Nice. And then I should go to Quebec Man here, right? And then, do I have anybody that needs charged? No. Yeah, doesn't matter. What's up, Jared? It's going very good, very good. This is a 2-hitter. Not too bad. We've changed some strategies. I want to do a full playthrough because of the new strategies. Oh, I forgot to look underneath here. I think the card's probably underneath there. I just haven't looked yet. Watch out for his balls. Get out your own balls. Old Stumpy. Stumpy too bumpy. The no-hitter is, yeah, it's coming very soon. If he jumps, I jump. He jumped. Big or little? Little. Keep missing the... I'm trying to go fast and I keep missing the button combination. And then there's some safety put in there. That would be sad. I like this run. It is a fun run. That's why I'm not in like a huge hurry to be done with it. Now, do I want to have 4 one-hitters? No. 4 one-hitters is loose. Super loose. I have a one-hitter in Mega Man 2. I think not. I know what kind of a one-hitter you got, buddy. Lizard, man. Whoa, lizard, man. Do I have to jump again? I do. There, now I can reach my eyeball. Oh, I didn't jump. That was a 3-hitter. That was a silly place to get hit right there. Just like I forgot to jump. Weird. Alright, thanks for the GGs, everybody. We should do one more. It's either that or we move on to the... I'm definitely going to test that beer, but... thanks, Buzz. What's up, Empa? That run deserves an undercarbonate beer. I don't think it'll be undercarbonate this time. Should be good. So, Vempa, Malty McFry, McMonkey, Ugly Owl, Julie Cat, Biza, Shadow. Let's just take 1 second and say, I think that we should... we really got to think about the next project. This one is not long for the world. Where are my tomatoes? Oh, the overlay's not connected. I have to get... So my internet connection is bad because my new motherboard is not recognizing the Wi-Fi antennas. So I have no because normally I run, because Starlink is so spotty and my other internet, which runs off of T-Mobile, is also spotty. Well, T-Mobile's not as good, but it's not as spotty. T-Mobile is more consistent. So I normally run them together. I've got Starlink and T-Mobile, and when Starlink goes spotty, T-Mobile picks up for it. But because I don't have the Wi-Fi going here, I can't utilize that. That's why the overlay drops. That's why multibot's dropping. I need to figure out why. And I've already done the drivers, and I just need to go through and figure out what is going on with it not noticing the Wi-Fi on the motherboard. If I could do that, it would solve a lot of our problems. I'm probably in the minority, but I really want to see the Z1 itch get scratched. All right. I'm going to... Holy cow, Brass League. Thank you for the raid, everybody. Oh, crap. We should do one more run. Did you do it? No, we had a... Oh, I screwed up at the end, but we had a 3-hit. We've got 4 1-hit playthroughs and a countless number of 2 and 3-hit playthroughs. We all want Z1 except for Weeble of Doom and TBS Chaser both hate the Z1. All in for Z1. So here's the thing. Let's do this. Let's talk about just do Z1 offline. I've never done a run offline. So routing a game you're completely new to would be fun. Kind of like we did Power Blade here before the Mega Man 2 grind. I'm in the Z1 crowd. Okay, I'm going to write something down. Total tally games. When we get back, I just have to go get a beer. We got to get a glass so I can pour beer. Tally the games done and find out. I'm going to say this right now. If the next game is the 50th game, we're doing Z1. 50 games, Z1, get it done. If for some reason, like Mega Man 2 was the 50 games, then I can be convinced either way. So we need to tally the games. I don't think I'm going to do a speed run. I think I'm going to do another damageless run. So we'll go through the games that are possible on that list because we're down to doing runs of this, and then at the end of the stream, doing some learning of the next game. We tend to overlap games. Route a game until the route's really good. Good attempts in the morning, learn the next game. It's kind of been our thing. So we're going to tally the amount of games that we have, discuss the next game possibilities, and then choose what we're going to do. But I want to have a beer while I'm doing that. So I am going to go get a glass. I'm going to check on them installing the carpet and make sure everything's going good there. And then I will be back and we were going to discuss that. If you have any suggestions, you are in the right spot. Now is the time that we choose the next project. So think about the games that you'd like to see. If you want, someone type in ! FlawlessNES and you can see the games that have been done and we can talk about the other ones when I get back. I'll be right back. Ah! There's an infestation! I'm not crazy! Silence!
That stuff is. How hot is the last dab? Blue Devil, the last dab was like 1.3 million Scovilles or something. Scorpio, thank you for the follow. Welcome in. I read it's like 9 million. Oh, I don't like that idea. Instant hiccups lasted 2 minutes.
Did that come from?
A chirk clunk. That was a good chirk clunk. Cheers, everybody. Perfect. Go right. Go right. Missed him. Oh, no. No.
Oh, you can charge. I didn't realize you could charge. And go, Weevilo of Doom, 5. Is that your...
My stupid pledge out of the way.
Ladies and gentlemen, Weevilo of Doom reached out to me and said this year he's not going to make a mileage pledge. He would match the first $500.
Arms are bursting with muscles. I'll take that as a PB.
30,000 likes on TikTok. Sassy McPhee has smashed her finger into a screen 30,000 times for me. Sassy, if you were here, I would kiss your nub. That sounds weird. Not happy I said that out loud. I need to filter these things more. Wow. Okay, moving on. So, Mikey, bum ba dum bum. Big jump and fall. Ooh, all right, that'll work. I see there was a famous prank call where they would ask if they had Battletoads.
Better at. And then the final spot I would say that is tricky is there's one room in the castle going towards Gargle Smell. And that room there, if I get a bad spawn, can be rough. Actually, that last one hitter, that was the one hitter that we had. Was that, no, we had that one hitter yesterday. So the one hitter we had.
Do 100% damageless. Oh, I see what you did there. That was stupid.
Schwarzenegger, are you saying that I'm as good as Arnold Schwarzenegger? That's a huge compliment. I don't think that's a general rule, though, that if Arnold Schwarzenegger can do it, you can do it. Because most things that Arnold Schwarzenegger can do, we'll never be able to do. Ooh, wow, that was fast. Holy cow, that wasn't very far off of the FBS's time. That was really fast. You see how high pitched? So good. A run will never make it that far again. Oh yeah, well. Well, if you think about it this way, Crepes, we did a 5-hitter, a 3-hitter, and then that one was that one there, I lose firepower and I can't finish that. I probably could finish it, but I didn't even want to. That was for you, Matt D. Woo!
Okay, well, ceiling fan that potentially is off the list. I'll just look for a deal on it.
All right, we'll chat more.
Yeah, I mean, it's not like Prime Day deals are going to be done before you're done. So as soon as you're done, we'll talk about that.
Okay, cool.
Did somebody
that's it.
say Ninja Gaiden?
All right, I know what I need to know, I think. That's what I was missing. It is exactly that. It's you need to be inside of that guy a lot. Another Dale, double Dale day. All the live long double Dale day. Fan-freaking-tastic. We love to see that. It's once a month we do a casual playthrough. Yeah, Z2 all keys doesn't have to be 80. This is true. This is true.
Okay. I am back. Oh, no commands because multi-bot's down. Yeah, so there you go. That's a good thing to have. Oh, beer first. Oh, I think we've got it. Oh, I think we've got it, folks. That right there. Oh, I think we've got it. Yay for me. Oh, and it's creamy. Oh, I think we've got it. I wonder if the added, so I added some different things to create the head profile that I wanted in this beer. I added maltodextrin, which is an unfermentable, unsweet sugar to give mouthfeel to the beer. I also tweaked and added some more created head. Some other things, anyway, rather. And I wonder if that's why I've been having a hard time carbonating to the pressure, because I wonder if because of the viscosity of the beer, the thickness of the beer, it takes CO2 differently. But oh my word. I learned a thing. All right, so you've got the dome. Oh my. Oh my. That's so good. We talk about mouthfeel, boo hiss, I know, right? But we talk about being at the top of the harp. Hey, we will thank you for the gift sub. We talk about being at the top of the harp. We talk about it being able to be domed. The head of the beer should be able to reach over the top of the glass, which you guys can see right there. There's a nice dome, and if you look at the beer, I'm right at the top of the harp. So, which gives you a nice 3/4 of an inch of head. Now, the key is this should not go away. Like right now, as I'm sitting here talking, it's not going anywhere. It's still there. As I drink this beer, that head should be persistent through the whole glass. Not all of it. Obviously, you're going to drink some, and some of it is going to go away. But there should be head that is there as you drink the beer, and it should line the outside of the glass. But step one is the split. We got to see if we split the G. Cheers, everybody, to a fantastical day. Practice makes perfect. Practice makes perfect. All right. This beer tastes nothing like a Guinness. It is too sweet, it's not dry enough, and it's not bitter enough. But my main goal with this beer was to create the head profile. That was the thing I wanted. I never got this creamy head that sticks around for days. I never got that yet. So I've accomplished that, step one. The head is a little bit too brown. I think I can go a little bit more CO2. I'm going to put more in it, but we're definitely getting closer. I think I'll go one more day on the CO2. And now, up the hops. I need more bitterness from the hops, down with the roasted barley. I need less roastedness because that's what takes the head of this beer. You guys see it as white, which is good, but to me it's slightly off-white to tan, and it needs to be straight white. That is beautiful. I wonder if you could use negative space to create a pattern that didn't look like anything until the beer was behind it. What, Raspal, are we talking about? Did you see my image from yesterday? This is the Dark Link Dry Irish Stout, which is meant to be, I'll show you. It is meant to be, it's the link between my brewery and a beer I love, which is Guinness. So I'm trying to make that, the Dark Link, and it's also Dark Link for the game. Let me just find this real quick. Only take me a second. So this is, and I couldn't remember if I did it on the top or the bottom, but this is the image that I created that is for the glass. This has a Guinness on it with the Guinness harp. I think I did it the other way. Oh yeah, I did it the other way. So there's the Guinness logo, and then it says Dark Link underneath it. But these white little lines and things like that are you split the link. Yeah, the Dark Link. You can even see there's a line across there that just like you split the G, you try to split that. Uno momento. There's the lacing that we're looking for. But there is no black in this design, Raspinall. There's only the white. So as you drink it, you drain the black from Dark Link, and it just has, but when you fill the glass up, he's dark, right? Maybe the bottom half of Dark Link should be see-through. The whole thing is see-through. That's the wrong way. Oh, that was different. Actually, yes, it was this way, because when you fill it up, you should have the head just above Dark Link's head, and then you drink all of it out of Dark Link in that first drink. So up here, where we want to be at the top of the harp, the top of Link's head is the top of the harp. So you fill up the glass and it fills Dark Link's face. And then just like this, you're trying to drink and split that. You're trying to split the G. And when you do, if you do it right, you've drained everything from Dark Link. And the separation between the black beer and the foamy head is right here. I'm saying make the bottom half of Dark Link the text see-through. The bottom half of Dark Link, the text down here, see-through. So that when the beer, it looks like dark earth with a gold sky. Just like the dark world. But it would always look that way. Because there'd be a beer behind it. It would be dark. You wouldn't even be able to see the letters. Because the beer, everything would be black. I'd buy some of them glasses. We'll make them. But I got to get the beer right first. And see how we're losing a little bit of that head. Just needs a bit more. I'm going to see something. If I throw straight beer in there, give myself a little bit more. Yeah, it's not. You're getting some of that. It's very close. We're sneaking up. It needs a little bit more carbonation. To wait forever then because you drink it so slow. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. All right, game. Someone said this is game 50. The number of attempts able to complete needs to speed up. This was a huge one. Getting the proper pour of a nitro beer was hard. I actually looked up some videos of breweries talking about how they set up their nitrogen systems, and they pour beer and it doesn't even look right. It doesn't. Getting this is not easy. So I've checked off a hard portion of this. Now I want to dry the beer out, which means it needs to have a much better fermentation. So we need to control our temperature a little bit better and maybe do a yeast starter. A yeast starter would guarantee powerful yeast going in. So yeast starter is smart. That way we get a complete fermentation and you get a dry beer. Slightly less roasted barley, yeast starter, more hops. We'll nail it this next time. And you can zip that lip, Weevil of Doom, jerkhead, dumb. Question. So, who in the chat wrote that we were at 50 games? Were they going off of the YouTube channel for the 50 games? Was that where they were going? You and your fat bet slowing down progress. I'm out of it. I ate a beer yesterday, ate a beer today, and a beer the day before, beer the day before that. So from YouTube, now, Michael, the thing about it is there's some videos that aren't uploaded, and some of them are Super Nintendo games. If we go to playlists, and we go to FlawlessNES, to drop them off at Grandma's house to drive back. Shut up, that's not right. Oh, here it is. There's 49 videos in there. So we've got 2 Super Nintendo games in there. There's Zelda Link to the Past. And then there is Fart. Super Mario World. Super Mario World's the other one. So those 2 don't count. That puts us at 47. Also in this list, there are 2 Kung Fu's. One is game A, one is game B. Game A is the only one, so Kung Fu is just one. So that puts us at 46 total. Right? Marble Madness is not on here. That puts us back at 47. Little Mermaid's not on here. That puts us back at 48. What other one is not on here? What other one is not on here? Snake Rattle and Roll is not on there. 49. Snake Rattle and Roll is not on there. 49. Power Blade is, I think. Power Blade. Isn't Power Blade on here? I uploaded it. It may not be in the... there's Power Blade. I also have 2 Rygars in there. I do have 2 Rygars in there because one is the any percent damage list. That needs to come off of there. So we're back to 48. And this becomes 49. A better way would be to... Let's fire up Multibot again. Because Multibot has a command that is written in there. We can count them in the command maybe a good way as well. We're getting somewhere with that. I'm firing up Multibot now, Chaser. All right, Chaser, try it now. Try it now, do it! All right, so we've got Willow, Bionic Commando, Astyanax, Gunsmoke, Kabuki, Shadowgate, Urban Champion, 7. Ninja Gaiden, hold on 1 second, honey. 1, 2, 3, that's 10. Zelda 2 is 11. Double Dragon 1 and 2. Batman, Ninja Turtles, Faxanadu, Kung Fu, Castlevania 1, 2, and 3 is 20. Ghosts and Goblins, Contra 1, 2. Jaws, DuckTales, Metroid, Chip and Dale, Mario Brothers 1, 2, and 3 is 30. River City Ransom, Rygar, Russian Attack, Punch-Out, Darkwing Duck. Street Fighter, Fester's Quest, Silver Surfer, Marble Madness, Friday the 13th is 40. Journey to Silius, Top Gun, Mega Man, Battletoads, Jackal, Snake, Rattle, and Roll is only 46. That's Super Mario World. That's Super Nintendo. You counted 48, but you're counting Super Mario World and Link to the Past, which are Super Nintendo games. So there's stuff missing on that list. Hi, honey. How are you today?
Do you like it?
The carpet,
It's
you
so
love
fluffy.
it. Yeah, it's really good.
Didn't I pick a good one?
Yeah, you picked a really good one.
Yeah, it's so fluffy.
Also, I think the kids can start playing in those rooms now because there's carpet they can
Yeah.
roll around and be
Yeah.
weirdos. I will look into getting... Like, I will plane today
Yeah.
enough boards for trim. That's a different conversation. And then I got to get doors in.
Yeah.
All right, go ahead. What were you going to say? You came out here.
I just came out here to tell you about the carpet.
Yeah, did they already leave?
Yeah, I paid them.
The only thing I'm concerned with is that the door jamb, because it opens to the carpet,
It's gonna have to be up higher.
the door jambs are going to have to be up higher because of the way that they did it. Or I could cut into the carpet a little bit to get the door jamb all the way down, but then the door's not going to be up high enough.
You'll figure it out. I know you will.
Yeah, that little situation's going to be weird.
Listen, we below. The
It's
last thing that we had to wait on other people for was just done. So you better believe that those rooms are going to be ready this weekend.
Yeah, now it's down to... Now we can't... We're not relying on anybody else now. The majority of this project has been waiting on other people. Whether it's electrical or this or the roof guys stuff, like the majority of the weight has been contractor work. But the amount of time that I've saved not doing it myself and being able to do other things while waiting has been worth it. It's just...
And you've done a lot of it, so...
Weevil, that's the thing. So yes, I could learn. I've never put carpet down. I could learn to put carpet down. I'm sure it's not that hard. It's the amount of time that it takes me to learn and put the carpet down versus waiting for them to put the carpet down and me doing other things has just not been, yeah.
They just told me they're like booking into March.
Yeah.
I was like, thanks for squeezing us in. And he was like,
Yeah, isn't that funny? It's funny. Okay, so
so I'll get the boys here in a little bit, and then we'll come home and eat rigatoni and roll on the floor.
when I'm done, I'm going to plane boards for trim.
Oh, guess what? I'm not gonna come right home because I keep forgetting this. But Troyer has a haircut at 2:45. So when I pick the boys up from school, I'm going to Casey's, getting Casey's haircut, and then we're
Okay, when I'm done, I'm gonna grab a bite to eat and then put on some work clothes and plane those boards.
okay.
I'll measure, figure out how many boards I need, and then plane up everything I need. It's gonna take me, because I think I'm gonna go, I won't go, I'll let them be whatever thickness. They don't have to be as thin as the boards that I just planed, so I won't have to plane them as much, but I'm gonna, and then I can route the ends.
And we'll do trim on the floor, the baseboards, and around the closet and the windows.
And around the door frames, yeah.
Around the door frames.
It's gonna be a decent amount of trim
Yeah.
work. The problem is having a space to lay it all out, to
stain
stain it all.
So we have carpet in this room.
I'm
Do
trying
the
to,
hallway,
I'm trying to think.
but it's not airy.
No, it needs to air out. I'm almost thinking it would make more sense to plane it all up, cut it to fit. No, and then take it over to the farm one day, lay it out in the garage,
Yeah.
and you know what I mean?
But
Because
you
I
can
could
fit
lay
it
it
on
all
the
out in
kids.
that garage and stain it all, and then you can open the garage door and it'll vent or whatever. You know what I mean? Our garage is just so full of
I
stuff.
know. It's just supposed to get cold. Like, it's supposed to snow a lot. So yeah,
Why are you worried about that?
because it's staying at a certain temperature and you guys have it.
No, stain doesn't need, the stain isn't as, it's got alcohol in it that evaporates out of it. It's not like a paint or anything like that. No, it may be affected a little bit by temperature, but I don't think it's not something that we have to worry about. And I only need one coat, so I could literally be planing them down and then just setting up a makeshift area to just put one coat on
You
them.
could,
I don't want to do it in here because then I have to smell the fumes
yeah.
all day long as I'm working. It needs to be in the garage. We'll talk about it.
Okay, I'm gonna go just like sit in the room for a minute.
Up top. Weeblo, we're putting them in frames. Hey, honey, did you get frames?
No, but I'm going.
Get frames for those, for the room or the, yeah, you know. Because they're really cool, but if you just like sticker them posters on the wall or on the doors, they're gonna get beat up. We're getting frames so that they sit in a frame and it's like a hang on your door, like this is my room. They're really cool. Okay, what were we talking about? Oh, did you hear what she said? Did anybody catch the most important part of that conversation? Anybody catch the most important part of that conversation? Beer, yes, but why? No one caught it. She said, oh, I'm not going to be able to come directly home because I have to take one of the boys to get their hair cut, and she's going to take them all. So she's going to be home a little bit later. Pardon me, pardon bleu. It's lovely. It needs a little more CO2 still. We get the cascading, but it's just not quite there. Little more CO2. There's free time and free time. Yeah. So we're gonna have one more. Just one more while we talk about the next game. This is the greatest decision that we have to make today. We still didn't get a proper number of games. F the number. Who cares about the number? What game do we do with Mega Man? F the number. We've got Double Dragon 3. Double Dragon 3 is stupid. We've got Zelda 1. I'm not opposed to Zelda 1. I think a lot of people are leaning that way. What else can we do beyond those? Damageless pinball. So Kid Icarus, that's actually an interesting thing. I know that Grand Designs has been going for Kid Icarus. Oh. You haven't finished Kid Icarus yet? So, Ian, Kid Icarus No Damage. Bug. Kid Icarus No Damage is a really terrible thing because of the swarm rooms. Grand Designs has come up with some ideas for the swarm rooms. Chaser, isn't Contra Force a lag fest of gross? Yeah, see what we had with this? The next pour. Look at the heart. Not enough creamy head. Not enough. Made an adjustment, but not enough of an adjustment. Look. Sallied. That's not bad. Not bad. Sandman, no, we're just drinking for fun. Samsonite, I was way off. If we get to the point, Kid Icarus is just... no, it's not, actually, Chato. And maybe Kid Icarus is a good idea. Because we get to... Samsonite, I was way off. Are you set up to stream Game Boy games? So, Michael, I have to have a Super Game Boy, so I can stream Game Boy games, but I won't be able to use any save states to be able to practice, which is not a game breaker, not a deal breaker in any way. Oh, 2 beers. This is perfect. Super Game Boy 2, regular Super Game Boy speeds up the game. I don't remember which one I have, Double Dingle. I'll have to look at that. It doesn't have any boob song. Kid Icarus has boob song. I could create a boob song for Zelda 1. Does Zelda 1 even have a song? I don't think Zelda 1 has a song. It just shows what kind of a game it is. Why don't we... I don't make them, we will do them. They come to me. Like, it's not a thing that I'm producing. It is a thing that is there, that is presented and shown through me. Zelda 1 just sucks and doesn't have any. That's what I need a different. Ooh, look what I found. Okay, you guys know that I want to be a doofus, right? You guys know that I want to be like, excuse me, welcome to my office. I want a big, stupid executive desk that is ridiculously big for no reason. And I want a leather chair, brown leather, like, chair. I found one. What was it called? Where was it? Let me find it. No. These aren't it. Well, what I found was like oh, but something like this, though, right? Right? Oh. Like a dark brown. Let's go images, and we'll just like flip through them. No. We're getting a bit sidetracked here, but it's okay. It's okay. Can I just do the, like, so I'm looking like this chair says it, right? But there was one that's actually built more for like this chair, or like, I'm a doofus in that. Like a chair like this, but I just don't think it's as, we will do. It's not that it needs to fit the way that I want my office to be. I found one that is very doofus-like, but looked like it was more of a gaming chair. So, you know, not this. This here, this is too modern. This says, I'm a gamer. And no, it's like, this is like, I'm old. Where's my cigar and my scotch? This is the right thing. But it needs to make it, you know, it needs to, where is this? I see it all over the place. See, and I don't think this is right either. This is not good. This is not good. This is just terrible. This is the right one-ish, but like, this doesn't have good enough armrests, though. I'm constantly, like, on my armrests. And this is too dainty and petite. This is actual antique. F that nonsense. That's not what I'm looking for either. Shitty armrests, not what I'm looking for. Where is this chair that I've seen? Where's the chair that I like? It's something like, it's closer to this. It's closer to this. You see what I mean? Like, you've got decent armrest, it's still leathery, but it's got like the dimples in it that kind of remind you of like super fancy chair dimples. It's gotta have dimples, right? But I just don't know if this would be comfortable. Does anybody have one of these? Does anybody have one of these like super doofus chairs? Because, man, it's got freaking wings on it. Get an Arion for 400 and win. What's an Arion? Is this an Arion? Find an office liquidation on Craigslist. I like my black better than my whatever those mean. But Ariana's the best. Oh, no. 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 I'm going to sacrifice comfort. Sacrifice comfort for doofusness. This is what I need. No. All of those, no. It needs to be this. It needs to be that's the chair that I want. That's the chair that I want. We're not talking about it right now. It's not needed at this point. Ooh, look up this. Rascal said something. He's smart. Yeah, ish. Raspinall, yeah, ish. The problem with this is I think this hurts my butt looking at it. So let me be straight up. I spend the majority of the time in this chair. I'm never doing this. Never doing this ever. This is the first time I've ever sat like this in this chair ever. Because I'm always like this. The back of the chair means absolutely nothing to me. The only thing that means anything is where my butt is. And the fact that it needs to swivel and it needs to roll for this. And I gotta be able to put my arms down. I do not use an executive chair. See, here's the thing, Weevil of Doom. I'm not an executive, and I want to use an executive chair with a giant executive desk with an unsmoked cigar and maybe a scotch on the wall with a tumbler glass. You do you, and I do me. You're gonna hate it. This isn't that bad. This is $200. That's not terrible. I think something more like this. Oh, yeah. Look at this. Look at all the dimples and all of the shinies. Weevil, are you looking at the shinies on this thing? It's got the wings up here. Like your freaking Count Dracula with dimples and shiny. This is what I want. And all that matters is this. All that matters is where the butt goes. You're back because you're doing this. This is nice. Don't get me wrong. It's nice, adjustable. Like, if you do a lot of this, I'm this. I'm gay. I'm up here. I never, ever. That's the second time. Earlier, the first time was just a minute ago. Third time I've ever done it ever. I'm always right here. So what does it matter? All I'm doing is, when I sit here playing, I'm right here. So the back, it doesn't even have to have a back on it. The back is only for decoration. So the more dimples and wings and sparklies, the better. What a chair are we looking at? This is a chair for me right here, where I can pretend to. So look for a stool. The funny shit is I could. I'm always here. I never, ever lean back. That's number 5 of all time. Sit on a bucket. I'd rather, no. Just balance on a unicycle. Colorama, I have a unicycle. I own a unicycle. It's true. It's true. Just go buy a giant yoga ball. No, it needs to be absurd. I want a desk that is an executive. I want big, huge, giant, no reason. It's not here. my streaming desk doesn't change. It's actually backwards facing the doors. That way when someone comes into my office, they see me, giant frickin' Dracula wing leather chair with dimples all over it and sparklies, behind a stupid huge desk with nothing on it except for a tumbler glass with or without scotch, depends on how I feel, and then a pipe or a cigar in a ashtray. You understand. If you own a unicycle, does that mean that you never have lunch money? I always had lunch money. I was cool. Ooh. Nail trim, that's what I'm talking about. Sparklies. Why are we doing this? Don't we have better things to do? Oh, wait a minute. That looks pretty good right there. It's just $200 though. No, it's almost $300. Oh, I like it. I like it. Look at this sexy beast. Oh, look at the side profile on that. Frick, Count Dracula. Oh, and it swivels. Hold on. Was that? Close this. Get me out of that. No. That's the one. With nail head trim. $300? I can't spend $300 on... No, never mind. It's you and me forever. What's your budget? Nothing. I'm dreaming, Bob Masters. This is just a dream. This is beer talk. It's beer talk. This chair that I'm sitting in, except for the ass is worn out. Like, there's no cushion left in it. I've sat in it for 5 years straight. I don't have a budget to buy a leather chair. I did have the perfect desk bot that I lost. Local Facebook Marketplace. In the dick sword. Oh, that desk is stupid. The chair is fucking badass. Oh, yeah, look at this, everybody. Look at this chair. That desk is dumb. So, there's a difference between having a big... You want a beefy desk. You want a desk that is pillars and yes, look at the legs on this desk. Look at the legs on this desk. What do those legs say to you? What do those legs say? Write it in about 3 sentences. Now, this chair, on the other hand, I want to rub those. Don't you? Don't you want to just sit down and be like, oh, yes? It doesn't have Dracula wings, though. It leans back, which I'm always going to be leaning forward anyways. It doesn't have Dracula wings. It doesn't have Dracula wings. I don't know. Is there definitely in a bad... That desk is terrible. That desk... Fart noises. That desk is no good. But you see the curvy horns on that chair? Like, that chair would work. They say, hi, this is my desk, and the year is 1868. So, Chaser, how much do they want for just the chair? That's a pretty fancy chair. I give them $25. A recently dead 90-year-old couple. Yeah. Now you understand the feel of what I want. Yes, I do. I want someone to walk out into my office. The first thing they're going to see is brewing equipment. They're going to walk into a brewery, and then they're going to turn, and they're going to see this giant executive desk with these pillars, leather chair, bat wings on it, and it will not fit, but it'll make me feel like I've won life. That's what I want. Weren't we talking about something important? Oh, the game that we're going to do. So, Zelda 1, Kid Icarus, or new game? We're going to poll it up here. We got to get a poll going. Zelda. All right, we're going to start a poll. We got 5 minutes. Zelda 1, these are all flawless, all no damage games. Zelda 1, Kid Icarus, or something else. What's more important than a big chair? Bob, nothing. Nothing really. If you're actually being down to earth and thinking about it logically, giant chair. This beer is incredibly creamy. If you find a desk, we can make that chair happen. It'll be worth it to see you living large. That's what I'm talking about. I found a desk, but a stupid old man winner. Did you win Mega Man 2? No, I decided to drink anyways, Buzz. Did you know that you can drink just because you want to? I do. If you get a giant desk, you should integrate tap handles into it. So I want nothing to be on it. I feel like it shows superiority and an existence of success that I don't have. To have nothing on your desk. A desk that's nothing except for an ashtray with a pipe in it and potentially a tumbler glass. Like, you know what I mean? Like nothing. What if we type in successful old man into the search? No, is a bunch of idiots at laptops. No, not money successful. I don't want money successful. This is getting closer. All right, chat, you ready? It's me! It's me! Books in the back that I haven't read? Giant pipe. Freaking long boy pipe. See the chair? Bat wings. See, I would do this though. Hold on. You see how that chair's bigger and fluffier? It's got dimples. If he was to move, that chair's got frickin' dimples. There's a hat. Okay, what are some other images we have here? How do I do, close this? No, wait, is it that? Okay, reading to my grandkids. Wing chair. They all have it. They all have it. Who's this guy? Who's this suave guy? Glass of scotch. What did I say? Gotta have a globe. The globe may be the only thing on my desk. Globe. And see where there's bookcases? The bookcases is where the stream setup is, and there's a row of CRTs because I'm still a nerd. Look at that chair. That's the chair. That is the chair right there. That's the one that I want, not the one that's so skinny and stuff. That one. It's got nails in it. Gotta have nails in your chair. See this? So I want that chair, but on a swivel. I gotta have a globe. I didn't realize I had to have a globe, but I know now. Look at this. All these mother have globes. This guy's got 2 globes. Double globe. This guy's got 4 globes, 5 globes. What are you doing with all the globes, man? Wow. Look how happy he is. This guy lived a completely full life of great happiness. This is all AI shit anyways. This isn't even real. These guys don't exist. Look at this smoke. This guy he's becoming etherical as we speak. He's becoming a ghost. I can't do the fire. I can't do a fire out here, except for I do have the burners for the brewing system. That's different. Guy had 5 freaking globes. Like this chair. This has got bat wings as well as nails and comfy here, but it needs to be on a swivel. I don't know if it works. I don't know if they make them that way. Not this. This guy, look at the pathetic chair he's in. Look at that. That's a terrible chair. He lost. He lost. No, that's actually Dracula there. Look at this guy. Look how happy he is. I don't know if you guys understand where I want to be yet. But hopefully this little demonstration has given you an idea of where happiness is. Zelda 1? Only 8 people voted in the poll. Well, first, I need more globes. I don't even have 1 globe. I didn't know I needed a globe. I need a globe. At least, no, I don't think I want to go 5 globes. I'm not a 5 glober, just a 1 globe. It's so close! Just a taste. It's just a taste. It's not even real. It's not even real. You need globes of snow. Snow globes are not, no. Not a single snow globe in a single one of those pictures. Find someone that looks at you in the way Slack looks at fake men in luxury settings. Crushed it! Great designs, bump it! Let's go! Let's go! Hell yeah! Good job, buddy. Now feels good. I can't lie. I say it didn't feel good to see the CIO grin ear to ear. It didn't feel good. Why didn't it feel good to see him grinning? Grand Designs, you missed the opportunity to vote Kid Icarus as the next damageless game. It felt awesome. Great job, man. I'm very happy for you. Yes, Colorama, were there originals too? The candies should be there too. I vote for that 10 times. Well, What was actually voted was Zelda 1. They do. I made caramel with my boys about a month or so ago. They were cooking something and they wanted to have caramel dip for their apples. I said, we can make caramel. They can't make caramel. I said, all we need is sugar. We can make caramel. So we made a caramel dip and it tasted just like Werther's caramel candies. Great Designs, how confident are you in your strategy for the swarm rooms? I guess we do Z1 though. Extremely. Weevil of Doom, you voted for Z1? Oh, is it time to just get it over with? Is it time to just get Zelda 1 over with? I think it is. Okay. I don't have to disconnect my head. It's fine. Disconnect one ear. No.
The Legend of Zelda.
Stop! Stop it! Stop! Stop pouring! Stop! Oh, man. Crap! Handle got stuck. The handle got stuck, and all of a sudden I'm with it's almost like a full beer right there. It's like, it's tricky, it catches. Oh, darn. Yeah, let's just do Z1. All right, that's good. Now, do we do the original route, which was in order? I don't like either color of those screens. My EverDrive has never been purple. Was that purple? Blue, yes. Hold on a second. Mega Man, good. EverDrive. Weird. I'll drink to that. Hakuna Matata, you were told correct. Well, you should go bowling. While you're bowling, see if you find any giant leather Dracula-style seats. If there's one like on the side of the road or something, just you pick it up. We'll ship it. You streaming all day? My wife told me the worst thing. She said that she had to pick the kids up from school and then go to the dentist, meaning she wouldn't be home. And then when she gets home, I have a lot of work to do. So we're going to have 3 beers instead. Hopefully I have Icarus done by then and can really help you get that one. My route, other than the swarm rooms, was really good. I think it was pretty... Not if you have a couple too many beers. Well, here's the thing. This is a great spot. Here's chair. Wouldn't do that if it was way over the top leather chair. Here's the thing. Work means that I get to be out in my wood shop planing boards with like metal music jamming in my ears while wearing earmuffs and no kids screaming. It's going to be a great day. Woke up this morning. I walked 3.5 miles with a dog through the woods. Played Nintendo till about 2 p.m. Nah, more like 1. Drank 3 beers with friends. And then I get to play with woodworking tools until this evening. My wife's even cooking dinner tonight. I don't know if it even gets better, actually. It would only be better if I was in a giant leather Dracula chair. That's true, Weeblo of Doom. These are lower than half and we round down. That's smart. 2 beers. What are you planning? It sounds like we're doing Zelda 1. It would only squeak under your ass. Yeah, because you guys can hear that, right? It's because it's almost dying. Weevilo, when did you buy this chair? It's got to be 5 years old. Chato, the only person speaking sense in this chat is Chato, who says your current chair sucks, needs leather and brass nails. And to round it out, Dracula style wings. You ever split the perfect G on Stealthy Ninja? All of the time. All of the time. I'll show you. This was yesterday's. I even took a picture of yesterday's and posted it in the Backwood Brewery. So here. Well, no, this is the empty glass. Sorry. Oh, yeah. What do you think of that? That was yesterday's beer. And day before. Yesterday's was good and today's was good. The second beer today, I sallied a little bit. Slightly sallied. Let's go back up for more beer shenanigans. Let's see if I split a different one. More beer, and beer. Oh, wait. Pretty darn good, if I do say so myself. And I do. Oh. Wow. Now this is a Sally right there. That's bad. That's not good. Oh, look at this. Joe Kerr. Look at Joe Kerr. It's a little under Joe Kerr, if you're still here. Probably not. Little under. You better practice a little bit more, Joe Kerr. Oh, look at the domage on that guy. Great. And we'll go up a little bit more, splitting any more G's. Look at this. Look at me. Look at me. Look at that. That's not bad. Oh, Guinness. No. Arno. Look at Arno and his hops. What was this? Oh, this was getting ready for NES Fest 2024. I brewed a bunch of beer. Yeah, I remember. Uh-oh. I'm supposed to be sent one of those one day, and it was never sent. It's okay. That's fine. This is Dead Guy. He is actually Irish and from Ireland, and look at this split. Sorry. No comprendo. I tell you what, that is beautiful, though. I like the Irish glasses better. The American glasses have this fluting that it's like the harp shape. I mean, don't get me wrong, they're nice. I like the straight Irish 21 ounce, I think is what their glasses are. I want a bunch of those. But I'm going to make them with Hey, that's my glass. It says Backwood Brewery on it. This is Chaser's place. No more splits? No more G splits? Look at that. Wow. Ready? Get it? That's what you call being a nerd with a drinking problem. Oh, Unstealthy Ninja got diagnosed with celiac. So I dated a girl for years with celiac. Her dad had it as well. You can drink beer. It's made with a corn called it's not corn. It's a grain like corn. I'm looking out of the corner of my eye. I'm waiting for someone to put it in chat so I can like pretend that I thought of it. Sorghum. That's it. Sorghum. I thought of that. Yeah, sorghum. It's a grain like corn that doesn't affect people with a gluten intolerance, like celiac disease. You can make a beer out of. Oh yeah, Chaser, you knew too. You knew too. You're smart. Isn't extra stout better than draft? No. There are two different beers. One's carbonated with CO2. The other one is carbonated with nitrogen. The draft beer is a nitrogen beer. The extra stout, I don't know. To be honest with you, I don't know what makes it an extra stout. Maybe a little bit higher alcohol. I do not like it more. I would much rather the draft. Sent you a free desk on... Whoa. Slackinator sent you a free desk on Discord down near that con you were. Huh? Free desk? Discord? Oh, yuck. Yuck! Yuck! Oh my gosh, if this is what you think that I want, look at this. The guy that sits behind that desk has little to no wiener, period. That desk is for a 4th grade English teacher that is a woman. No thank you, Raspinall, no thank you. I can't even believe you'd be that far off. No, thank you. Executive desk. Oh my gosh. It needs to have testosterone emitting from it all of the time. Be right back on subbing. Later we will updo him. I should be done, but I'm having too much fun. Get nothing accomplished at work today. You're in the right spot, Shadow. You need to watch the YouTube link. You're always sending links. Sending links. All right. Let's see what this is.
Oh, something's happening to me, Jess.
Okay. Together as a family. I guess that's Daniel there. Wait, why does the face cam not work now?
When I put my hand on this desk, I feel sexually proficient for the first time in my life.
See? Look at that chair. Doesn't have the bat wings, but it's close.
I'm President Miller. You're all fired. Bring our boys home. I want to wear this cap.
Look, it's my hat. It's my. Whoa, what happened there? Oh, I see. I got it. There it is. Look. Yes.
I want to kill you.
All right. See the duck? You see the duck? Getting one of them. Where's the globe? Where's the globe? Look at the dimples on that chair. Doesn't have the wings, but it's got the dimples.
I think I understand hunting. I didn't ask.
Hold on. Where's the globe? There's some trophies. That's a globe. You see the globe right there? Oh, a giant one. Oh, stands on the ground globe. Yes.
Talking to you. You want to come in here and charge me $1 billion?
The desk is a little bit small. We can all agree on that.
That's nothing to me. Want it? Want it? You're off the streets. I don't want to either. You're the best cop I got. This is President Miller of Earth. I'd like to speak to the Galactic Emperor, please.
But you see all the shit that he has on the desk? That's way too much shit. This is somebody, that desk is somebody that has not won all of the things. I guess they are like a bunch of pens. It's all just like pens. You should be on the other side of working and success. Like you've already accomplished. You don't need things to do on your desk. It needs to be blank. It needs to be blank.
Yeah, it's about money. I'm going to push a piece of paper across the desk that I've written a little number.
So he's got like the wood duck, which I can get a wood duck. The globe is like on the ground globe. I think my globe is going to end up having to be on the shelf globe. I don't know if I can do on the ground globe. That's just big. There's lots of ducks. This guy has lots of ducks. I don't know about all the ducks.
Why don't I just tell you? It's $5 billion. So what do you say? Is China mine? Mr. Ying?
And maybe I do need a pen holder of some kind. And a title. Bob, do I need to go ground globe? I understand. This is from New Girl. I understand the concept. It's not his desk. The on-the-ground globe needs to open to reveal scotch. Now you're talking. The on-the-ground globe can be the kegerator. Go shelf globe, man. What a day. Unlimited ducks. And with that, I'm done. We've accomplished almost nothing today. Scotch goes in the globe. Floor Globe says, I don't give a crap about square footage. I run globes. That's what I do. Oh my gosh. This is over dimpled leather. It's got some sweet dimples. It's got to have bat wings, though. Sorry. All right. Tomorrow, we are going to go back into Mega Man 2. Route feels really good. And we are going to go de-rust a little bit on Zelda 1, I guess. I am taking Thanksgiving off, but just Thanksgiving Day. Normally, I do holiday streams except for like the day. Like people get time off and stuff. I've often streamed on Thanksgiving. This year I won't. So no Thanksgiving stream, no Christmas, that kind of stuff. But Christmas Eve, that kind of thing, I still will. Okay. Tomorrow we'll get back to that and then look at the route of. Well, I don't want to put it in here. I gotta copy this. And look at the route that I don't remember of Zelda 1. Raids, locking in a replay. Got it. And then we'll have Thanksgiving off, everyone. I'm sure we'll have a glorious day eating and being merry. And then be back on Friday for another stream before the weekend. Denim, denim, denim. Christopher, I haven't developed my taste for Scotch yet. My grandfather was a big Scotch drinker, and I've looked up to him to my entire life. Soon, I see myself developing the taste for Scotch. I'm going to try to acquire that taste. For those that don't know, we are rating the replay stream. The replay stream is found here on Twitch and is by far, are you listening, everyone? Shut up. The replay stream is by far the best way for you to support this stream with little to no cost to you. Just by lurking in the stream allows me to bring in a little bit of ad revenue that doesn't make you pull out your pocketbook. So if you just lurk in the replay stream, you are going to be contributing and helping to support this stream. So if you can't do gift subs and donations and all that stuff, I completely understand. But if you can give me a tab on your browser and lurk in the replay stream, I would greatly appreciate it. All right, everybody. We'll see you tomorrow. Have a great day. Bye-bye.